Yo, 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 yo. Why is that music still going? There we go. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, my test thing's still there? Oh well, rip test thing. Okie dokie. I'm gonna put this. I'm still figuring out all of my layouts of stuff. I'm not gonna go there. I don't know where that's gonna go. Trying to figure out where to put my chat on screen. I still haven't figured that out. Okay, I gotta close a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, do I need to ping my Discord people? Because I'm noticing a few people that are normally there aren't there. Boo. Okay, so the plan for today is hey Mel, how you doing? Plan for today. Oh my gosh, now my dog barks right as we've started. Okay, be right back. I'm just gonna let her into the house and then we'll get going. She's learning. She knows which room to go into. Here we go. Sit. Okay, let's make sure all of you guys get to see what's happening. Hey, there we go. Good cow. Good girl. Oh, bless. Okay. Okay, she can relax down there. At some point we should get a doggo cam. Okie dokie. Fab. Absolute peak content. Is there? I don't think there is, but it's hard to get her in shot. You can see kind of her fluff and you can't see me. How do we get you in shot, little girl? How do we get you in shot, eh? How do we get you in shot? There you go. Okay, well you can just know that doggo is there. Alrighty. Fab, so plan for today is, let me fix all of this because it's completely wrong now. Plan for today. There has been some new guidance released by the Equality and Human Rights Committee on the new definition of woman as it regards to the Equality Act by the Supreme Court, the new interpretation stuff. So that's going to be important to know. There's some kind of yikesy things there, so it'd be good to check on that because I want to know what's up. Hey, me huggy, how you doing? So yeah, I've updated a whole bunch of stuff on stream, so hopefully the chatbot will at some point tell you things. Oh, there we go. Hey, yo. Why did it do two? Is it just split between two messages? Is that split between two messages for you guys as well? Yeah, it is. Ooh, I'll have to edit that to be a bit cleaner then. Okay, well, whatever. Been busy doing DIY in your new house? Oh shit. New house? Tell me everything. Also, my spelling mistake. Where's the spelling mistake? Hey, good way. I'm going to try you learn points by chatting and bonus. Oh, bonus pence. You're right. So I can change that straight away. giveaway, edit, bonus pins, bonus pins. Bonus pins becomes points. Okay, the next one should be fine now. I just set all of these up before stream, so hopefully they'll be okay. Yo, what DIY have you been doing in new house? Also, new house, that's really exciting. Is it cool? Are we happy with this new house? That sounds awesome. Second one says to set your points. Ugh. Commands, timers. You guys are going to be my eyes for all these typos and things, because I literally have just like hurriedly made all of these. Yeah, there it is. Can I edit that as well to be able to be on one message? Like, can I increase the amount it's allowed? No, I can't. Rip. Oh well, I'll have to just make it a bit more less. I've been moving into a new bungalow, been decorating, laying a new floor throughout, etc. That sounds awesome. Yo, so you're like totally redoing the whole thing then? That's sick. Let's get some music. I want some... We didn't do music in previous streams, but I'm thinking just find some loyalty-free jazz or something, or like lo-fi or something. We'll go jazz for this time. Loyalty-free jazz. Copyright-free jazz. We'll turn it nice.
If you've ever tried to play piano, I bet
there's an advert. Do you guys hear the stuff? Play your music? Yo, send us through your music. I'll play this until you've sent it to me. Absolutely, I'll play your music. Send it through. I didn't know you made music, Soul Strings. Yeah, I can't imagine the cost of like redoing, especially after just buying a house as well. That's crazy. Do you guys hear this music okay? It's not too loud, is it? I can tweak it if we need to. I don't get like feedback to how it sounds, so. A little bit loud on my speakers, but that might just be me. Slightly quieter. How's that? I think that's about half as loud. Or maybe it's not. I'm still learning all these sliders. Keep telling me until we get this right. Hear the music's a bit loud. Perfect? Okay, perfect. Fab. If you need me to adjust that, just let me know, because it's really, really easy for me to do. Because I'm just going to adjust it with OBS, because it's the only sound that we'll have. And that can just be minimized. Yo, Soul Strings, send us through your music. I'm like so absolutely down to like play that. That sounds fucking sick. Oh, Trapped Inside Reality by S-Dream Explorer S. What platform? YouTube? Trapped Inside Reality. Yeah, you should be able to link in there. I don't think I have links turned off. Like, I'm not going to trust crazy links, but if it's like a YouTube link or a SoundCloud or whatever. Yeah? It's YouTube, I can just look it up. Soul Strings. Okay. Let's check out some Soul Strings music. Oh, perfect. It's like 35 minutes. All right, sick. Well, that can just play in the background. Thank you, Soul Strings. Yo, if you're down, I will like be all over using your music if you're down for that. Because I like to have something just on in the background. So, and if you've got big half-hour stuff, then that's perfect. Do you have stuff in playlists? Oh my god, you do have stuff in playlists. That's so helpful. You have no idea. I mean, I can always put together my own playlist, but still. Yo, thank you, Soul Strings. Okay, well, that's going to be the new thing. We'll put on some fucking Soul Strings music. If more of you guys have music that you've made, then, like, let me know. And I'll start putting together a playlist of, like, music from you guys, and we can play that stuff. Yeah, released 10 years ago is still cool. Do you still do stuff, Soul Strings? I'm now just, like, scrolling through your channel. Bean, is your giving us our music a bit too loud? Okay. There's Soul Strings I had to turn it up for me because I wanted it a bit louder. But I'll turn it down for you guys. Yeah, there's a link to Soulstring's channel. Go subscribe to that. Yeah. Amazing. I love that you guys have like cool skills like that. It's really cool to me. Cool, so, okay, let's go through, there's not a ton, I know politics, but it's very relevant for me, and I know we have quite a few UK people here, so it's quite relevant for them, and if any of you like start having these things start happening in your country, it'll at least be good for you to know like how it went down in mine, so that you can kind of prepare yourselves. Queer artists, more likely than you think. I love it. Okay, let's do. We want that one. Oh, what do you think of this new I should wait for the petals. What do you think of this new layout? Is this okay? I feel like it's maybe a bit messy, but I'm not sure. I think the main thing that I'm like, Also, is chat too small? Because I know with our like quirky font, which is really cute, it might also just make it a bit hard to read stuff. I mean, you have the actual YouTube chat that you're in, but it's good to have it on screen. But I don't know if this is too small to actually be readable. In fact, now that I have some stuff in the chat, let's do this. How big is a YouTube video normally? You can't see what I'm doing, I'm just making a little projection. That's about the size of YouTube. It's maybe a little bit small, isn't it? Right? That's probably a bit small. What do you guys think? It's less crowded, you think? I thought it was quite crowded. Since links aren't all in one place anymore, feels like one place on screen isn't stuffed with links anymore. Yeah, true. I mean, it was just the Ko-fi stuff was next to the YouTube and Discord stuff, but yeah, definitely. I'm like, because I've been playing around with this and I'm really struggling to figure out the layout. The reason for the Ko-fi is where it is, by the way. We need some space above the Ko-fi link, because that's where the when something comes through on Ko-fi and somebody very graciously donates, like their little thing pops up there. Although there is also, oh no, it shouldn't conflict. I'm wanting to change it, but the Ko-fi is just a bit of a weird. Like, let me show you what it looks like when we get a Ko-fi donation. How do I do this without showing? Ooh, how do I do this without it being on screen? If I just, you know what, I'll just yoink you, send you over here, and then we can do it. Ignore that on the side of your screen. Okay, I'll show you what it looks like when we get something, and then you'll have an idea of why I've done what I've done so far. Stream alerts. I'll just send for a little test alert. Yeah.
Someone
so basically,
donated 3. Did someone push my button?
There you go. Yeah, so basically we have that like heart thing, which is great, but I can't have a message on the heart thing, which is really annoying. So instead it just pops up, you see in front of, like over the grey thing, like over the grey Ko-fi link. But it's not great, but it seems to be the best solution I've got so far. Because I don't seem to be able to set anything up where the message comes up on the actual GIF, which is how I would have wanted it, but it just seems to be the way it is. Yeah, it's just no way to put it on from what I can see. Just double check all of these things. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Well, I'm super down with that. Just send it on through the Discord or whatever. Isn't the worst read, especially pink on white? Yeah, that's the thing. It is like really pretty and aesthetic. Wait, it shows up as pink as you. The text itself is black on white. The names, I mean, the ones that end up being in pink might not be, but we should do something where you can choose your own name color as well. I don't even know if that's possible, but it might be. Links are pink. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, everything fits the aesthetic, I feel like, in terms of fonts and stuff. But this font isn't actually a very readable font, which sucks. I might need to find another font that's just a bit more readable, but also fits the aesthetic. I'm not sure. Also, soul strings. This is fucking awesome. I'm just like tuning into the music for a sec, like with my brain. This is fucking sick. I love bass stuff. This is what's this font called? I need to also set things to not open over here so I can do stuff without you guys fucking seeing all of that on screen. Problem is that is normally my main screen. I need more monitors, more monitor space. Yeah, so this font is one that was specially made for this. These assets aren't like my assets, they're ones from somebody was giving away online. I mean the boxes, the pink boxes are me, that's because that's easy. But yeah, so the font was custom made for this. It's called Pacifico. I think it was custom made for this. Soul strings. Okie dokie. Let's have a look at some stuff. I need to check out Morgashira. I was like super recommended them, but I never actually checked them out in much detail. Gene Borden, I don't know him. 11 string bass. That sounds pretty cool. Wait, 11. Is this one of those where it's basically a bass and a guitar? Where like your last strings are just guitar strings? Yeah, it would be like a 5-string bass plus a 6-string guitar, right? Well, no, that's a big gap in between though. I don't know. I don't know if it could be a 5-string and a 6-string because, like, if I. So here's a bass. Do I have? Where's my 5-string? I have a 5-string. It should be right in front of me somewhere, and I'm just not seeing it. There it is. Yeah. So here's my 5-string. If you listen to just the, I mean, I don't have it plugged in or anything, but just listen to this string. The next string isn't then. Also, that's probably horribly out of tune, so I haven't used it in ages. So I use my acoustics. But the next string isn't then. Like, that's totally different. So you'd have to have some different tuning. Oh, do you not like me playing with the. She doesn't like string instruments. Freak around, don't they? Especially bass. Freaks you out, doesn't it? I'm checking out the instruments. There you go. Are you off? Yeah? You gonna go off to bed? Yeah. Or can I tempt you to stay in here? What's this? Oh, what's this? You go back to your spot. Sit. Oh my gosh, let's show you some dog tricks. Hang on. Okay, she's a little bit tired, but... Okay, stay. Whoop. Right, chin. Chin. Come on, Luna. It's because I've got it from way around. Chin. There you go. Oh, you guys probably couldn't see that, could you? She's also very sleepy. Hey? Should we do dog tricks a different time? Hey? Are you too sleepy? Bless her. Okay. Back over to her. Over to her. Sit. Lie down. There we go. Okay. Bring things back to me. That's totally wrong. It is so hard resetting this out of time. I need just like an extra couple of cameras so we can do doggy things. This is totally wrong. How did I have it before? A bit more over there. Was it higher? How have I got this so screwed? A bit more this way. Okay, now higher. Okay, that's a completely different angle to what we had before, but I'll take it. No, that's completely wrong. That's completely wrong. There we go. That's more like how I had it before. Up a bit more. And now it's tilted. One day you guys will see my setup because it is just the worst. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you going? Okie dokie. Oh hey, chatbot's working. Perfect. So I think it just picks a random one from the things we've set up. That's cool though. Or maybe it just goes through. Did you just burp? Did you just burp? Hey? Hey? Did you? Just burp? Honestly. Okay, sorry, I'm ignoring chat. Kenneth Lawrence 11 strings. I'll have to look that up. Oh, I'm way behind in chat. Sorry, guys. I've been distracted by Luna. Boo 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 boo. I listen to Wave of Flash. I assume that's Gajira. Yeah, so she does Chin, where you do that and then she'll pop her head on. This represents her head. We also do. Do you want to? Okay, one more trick, because this one's really cool. I fucking love this trick. Where are we gonna go? We need to be a little bit apart. Okay, stay. There we go, that's perfect. Okay. Let me get in a position. Let's make sure you can see her as well. Yeah. A bit lower. Okay, perfect. Alright, Luna, hat. Good gal. Oh, you guys can see what I'm bringing me. It's a hard one to show stream. Basically, that's what I do. And then she sticks her sneak through. That was a really fun one to teach her. This way, not there. This way, there. Listen for Doge. Doge cannot stay hidden. Hey, Luna. Oh, you trapped. Is that the issue? There you go. And she's off. Alright, bye-bye then, little girl. She's just gonna stand there in the fucking doorway. Little bean. And she's gone. She'll go nap somewhere now. Okay. We're slightly tilted. That's bad. Oh, you're on about the expensive bases. Yeah? Yeah. Yo, dog thinking emote would be such a good idea. We could do so many emotes with her. I'll have to look into how to do custom emotes and stuff. Because I have access to the actual chatbot itself. So I'd be able to do it, but I don't know how you guys would be able to. Or if we just do like commands to do it. Like we could do something like thinking face, but then you'd have to type out all of that. Obviously I haven't set it up to be anything, but like we could do something like that, and then your emoji pops up in the next message. But not perfect. I'm not sure. I'll look into it though. You absolutely cannot steal her, Mel. We were thinking of breeding her, but she just has a whole bunch of different health conditions, so it just wasn't going to be ethical to do. And then, oh my god, it would have been so perfect. So she has a boyfriend, and I just don't have a way to show you right now. I can't make this open on my screen. Okay, hang on. Let's just go back over here for a minute. Being as we're still kind of just chatting. And then I can bring things up without them intruding. No, you want to stay over there. I want you. I'll just have you over here for now. How do I even show you this? Are they in my drive? There's gotta be somewhere I can show you her and her boyfriend. I'm not sure I can, you know. What if I find her Instagram? Luna loves bumblebees. Instagram. Okay. Oh, well, we'll just show you this one because this is... I don't know why ours doesn't show up, but her boyfriend's does, so we'll take it. Oh, I can't show you that because it'll frickin' like show people's faces. Damn it. Okay. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. I will prepare next time. We'll show you some photos of her and her boyfriend. But yeah, I think some emotes about her would be really cool. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, we're not at a point where... Oh, wait. So do you mean YouTube subs or do you mean YouTube members? So, like, Twitch subs is members on YouTube because obviously YouTube already has subscribers as like a different thing. Yeah, no, I won't dox myself, don't worry. That's why we went onto this screen, so I could do things in the background. But, yeah. Yeah, that's also something that I guess I have to think about. Like, how much can I show you of, like, pictures of us out and about, you know? Like, one of the things I wanted to post on the Ko-fi was, like, just some dog walks where I'll just have a little chat while I'm walking the dog. But, like, after thinking about that, am I just doxing myself if I do that? That's so annoying. I want to be able to do that for you guys, but... Unless we go somewhere just, like, far away from where I live. Yeah, dog pics in unexpected locations, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. I don't know how streamers deal with that sort of thing. How do I show you things from my real life without doxing myself? I don't know. If you show IRL pictures, someone will find... Yeah, exactly, that's the issue. I don't know what to do about that situation. You know? So, I guess we just can't, right? Take pics only on green screen. True, true. I'll just fake going out with my dog. We won't know if you won't in X places. What do you mean? Oh, sure, sure. Mine kind of isn't really. So. Yeah, yeah. I think it's annoying because, like, I would be down with not being, like, because, like, I tell you guys my name is Zara, for example. Like, I'm not, you know, if I was being super careful, I wouldn't even say that. It would just be like, oh, we're trans network. I wouldn't be Zara's one too. I'd be something that's nothing to do with my name. But, like, yeah, like, I want to let you guys into my life a little bit and see, you know, how I live and what's up. But also, being as we're pretty trans focused, I don't know, especially in modern political climate, like, is that just going to screw us? You know, we're just going to end up with a huge, endless pile of issues. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. It's definitely an uncommon name, but it's not like... There are other people called Zara, you know? Like, I knew about the name because I have a friend called Zara, you know? So... Yeah, Zara's definitely not common. It's one R, by the way, but yeah. Although I've done Zara's one too, so that doesn't help. But, I mean, everybody calls me Zara with 2 R's, but... Or maybe, no, maybe that's part of a solution there of don't tell people it's Zara with 1 R. Stick with being 2 R while I'm in a public environment, and then that can at least be, like, a layer. I mean, it doesn't take a lot of effort for somebody to just try removing the 2nd R, but... Yeah, yeah. I think it wouldn't be so bad, but, like, given that, like, the trans, like, around the Western world, trans is viewed as, like, a controversial thing, then I guess that means that we do have to be thinking about that a bit more. But then maybe not, maybe I'm overthinking it, you know? I mean, right now I'm not too worried, because we're pretty small, you know? It's not like I've got like legions of haters, like any larger figure would have. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of saying, like, letting you guys know my name is Zara. Like, it feels, for me, it feels like a nicer connection for you to be able to like use my name and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, true. And I'm hoping we do have that sort of, like, this is the difficult thing for me, because like, I really like, and I really want to have that very like genuine and very like personal connection with you guys. But I don't know how much of that is like, you're being stupid, you shouldn't do that, you know? I don't really know. I guess I just need to look at like, what do other streamers do, I guess. Ultimately with the internet, anything you put online is public, even secret stuff. Handle it as such. Yeah, it's true. And it comes to like other stuff, like on my personal Facebook I've, because obviously that is my personal, it has my name and stuff and all of that. Do I like, maybe I should be removing my surname from that for a start. Maybe I need to like crack down on my personal Facebook just in case it gets found by somebody. I have also said just to my Facebook friends, like made a post of like on Trans Awareness Group, I think, or Trans Awareness Day. I made a Facebook post being like, oh hey, I just became a coach. Like, if you're one of my friends and you want like lessons, head to my Discord. This is a thing that I do now. It's partly just like letting the people that know me know what's going on in my life, like you normally do in Facebook, but also as like advertising. And I'm in a few just like professional voice teaching groups. But maybe I should just be stripping back my Facebook profile to be like full lockdown, no mention of trans network and anything. I don't know. This is all very, it's very new to me, and I don't really know what the correct answers are. Yeah, I don't know what to expect, because I feel like for most YouTubers, like if I heard your average YouTuber talking like this, unless they were at like 100,000 subscribers plus, I'd be like, you're overthinking it. Like, you're being paranoid. Don't worry about it. But because I'm trans, and because we have a very trans-focused channel, I don't know if that just invites the bullshit, you know? Yeah, there's lots of people called Zara on my on Facebook. So yeah. And even my surname isn't, it's just my initials on Facebook. Maybe I shouldn't even be saying that, but you know, like that adds a layer as well. Yeah, and again, I don't know if PewDiePie is like that's the other weird, like, co-interaction. As you get bigger, presumably you get more money. Like PewDiePie is, I assume, wealthy enough, but he doesn't even have to care, you know? Like, what's somebody gonna do? He probably has private security and all sorts. But I'm just a person in my house, you know? Like, if somebody does something, or like, let's say it's a rented house, so I guess I'd probably be okay. But like, if somebody like tried to damage my property, like, that fucks me, you know? But I mean, I guess, yeah, what's worse gonna happen? Like, absolute worst case scenario, somebody throws like a brick through the window, which would be crazy and would never happen, but worst case scenario, I guess the landlord pays for it and no biggie, you know? I don't know. Again, I mean, I really don't think we're going to have much craziness, you know? Like, we have 5 viewers right now, and it's you guys, so... I'm just like, is this, like, I don't want to do something now that in 3-4 years' time, when I'm a bit more known, hopefully, just completely screws me, and I've, like, completely destroyed my future self because of stupid decisions I made now when I didn't know better, you know? Worst case, I visit your country. Which country's your soul strengths? If it's the US, then I agree. I mean, where I live, people are pretty chill. Crime rates are pretty low. Everything's pretty chill. So I don't know. Chatbot does not have a... That's a really good reminder. Let me do that right now. We should absolutely have that. Name. Hydrate. Okay, we have the water, and now, if you type in !hydrate, does that work? Yay! Perfect. All of the regular things, you can also... Oh, I should do a command that lists the commands. Or I should do a command that links to somewhere with all, like a spreadsheet with the commands or something. Because otherwise, how are you guys going to know what all the commands are? But there's commands, so all the messages that you see as a regular thing are also commands. Yeah, something like that would be good. Or maybe, can I set it to whisper? I'm not going to set it up now, but can I make a command that just whispers it? I don't think I can. No, I can't. So it'd have to just be, to like avoid spam, it'd have to just be linking it to somewhere, because otherwise it'd be a big, huge list of commands, you know? Which is fine as a whisper, but not in chat. If you're trying to be reasonably safe, you'd say, think of what the pictures include, avoid big landmarks, or... Yeah, no, I'll be more careful in terms of, like, showing dog pictures, basically, in terms of, like, what's in the picture. Rainbolt. What's Rainbolt might find you, but I doubt he cared to find you. Oh, I assume that's one of those people that do the thingy. You know what I'm about. GeoGuessr. Yo, okay. So there's a streamer I watch. She's just a small streamer. Check out Kimchi, or Kimchi Corp, she might be called now. On Twitch, she's pretty cool. Yeah, she does GeoGuessr. It's just like a fun thing that she does sometimes, and I don't understand how people do GeoGuessr. It's so insane. Like they just, it's just nuts. But yeah, crazy. Don't dox myself. True. I mean, I guess yeah, it's like any skill. If you spend enough time on it, you get good at it. You know, you start recognizing climates and plants and knowing like what to look for. Like I know bins are supposed to be a good one, or at least they help you with like your street or whatever. Yeah. All right, should we get into some stuff? I mean, I'm down to just read chat through the entire stream, but we should at some point read this EHRC stuff. I mean, it's not very big, so it's not going to take a long time. You can find if it's in Canada with floor mats. Wait, what? Explain. Wait. Okay, you need to explain a lot there. Floor mats are inside. Do Canadians have floor mats outside the door? Because of where they get ordered from? Like a tag on the doormat? Inside. Well, how would you even see that on GeoGuessr? Unless you just mean in general, people doxing themselves. I mean, buildings you can enter like hotels have the same kind of mats. Ah, smart. That's some freaking PI stalker shit. That's a one thing with GeoGuessr, alright? It's turned everybody into like professional stalkers. It's fucking crazy. So you can know if a hotel chain is in the US or Canada from this alone. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Also, source strings. I cannot get over how good this is. I'm really fucking enjoying this. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. This is really cool. It's like perfect stream music as well, because it's not too distracting, it's not too in your face, but it's like a nice, just nice bassline background. It's good, I like it. Have you checked out Dmitry Lysenko. His stuff is fucking awesome. Yeah, Dmitry Lysenko, he does like acoustic bass stuff. And he'll do like, you know when people do like fingerstyle stuff where they also do the percussion on a guitar. He does that but on bass. Really, really cool. So it's kind of like fingerstyle with a percussion, but it's a bass guitar. It sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, super recommend checking him out. It's the last album track. So you're saying another? Yeah. No, not flamenco guitarist. He's a bassist. I can. What are the rules for me to play? People play videos on YouTube all the time, right? Can I? Because we're kind of doing a react thing if I do that, right? I don't really know. I don't want to like be bullshit, you know? I mean, it's not like we could really get copyright struck on a video that isn't monetized, but I don't really know. Link didn't go through. Yeah, I haven't got anything. I don't know why your link wouldn't have gone through. Your last one did. My one did. Did a message pop up? Because the chatbot would normally tell you off if there's a problem. Go to a Parallels album. Okay. Am I looking in playlists? Oh, releases. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that was a thing. And I'm looking for Parallels. Ephemeral 2 Parallels? Is that right? You're studying have this in the background? That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Study away. Copyright says if your content is transformative, it's allowed, meaning do more than just sit there and add insight. Yeah, well, it depends on what they mean by transformative. Like, how would transformative? Yeah, AP12 too. Yeah. Oh, but there's a full album video. It's better. Okay. Oh, so I want to go into videos then. If I just search it, that's the better way, isn't it? Parallel. That's not how you spell parallel, but that's just an announcement. Because I didn't spell it right. Oh, an hour and 11 minutes. Ah, Soul Strings, you hero. That's what I want. That's exactly what I want. There's albums thing on your channel. I see releases or like playlists. Let me. Soul Strings. Oh, albums. Yep, I see it now. That's what I want. That's perfect, thank you. Sick. All right, let's put the next one on. Cool. Minimize that. In practice, it means people pause and say things and have things to add. Yeah. Well, so basically what I'm thinking is I couldn't just put something on for background. I guess in terms of like, as long as I'm talking and stuff, then that's probably fine. Like if I want to show you a song and like play it and have it on stream and stuff, that's probably fine, so long as I'm like reacting to it. But background music is probably no good, right? Yeah, I found it on Soul String. I found a Soul String, sorry. Oh yeah, Soul Strings, I don't tend to add people on Discord. It's more join my Discord and you can talk to me there. I try to keep, it's again like what I was on about earlier, like I try to, if I'm communicating with people as trans network, I try to, if it's reasonable, keep it public as much as possible. Especially with Discord, mainly because like, there's a few reasons really. One, I like, I don't like that Discord has so little to like protect people. I mean, Discord's famous for people fucking being creeps on it. And I don't know what the solution is, because I don't know that I want Discord looking for everyone's DMs, but also like you're meeting strangers constantly, and anyone can just be in your DMs in a second, and you don't know if they're gonna be weird or what. So I don't know. So it's more of like I don't want to encourage people being in each other's DMs as much, because like I don't want to be part of that, where then, especially in like a server where we could have some vulnerable people, and we do have some vulnerable people, I don't want to encourage people to be DMing each other. So like I set standard as, well, I don't do it, which means it, like, I'm hoping it projects a message that you don't need to do it either. And then the other thing is, like, again, because of the whole trans situation and us being a trans space, I don't want there to be some narrative that builds of us being like, what is this? It sounds cool as fuck. I don't want some narrative spreading of like, oh, like groomery things, because that's like the thing that everybody goes for against trans people. So I figure the more I have like public, and the more I'm like not hiding shit in terms of my interactions with people, I'm hoping that helps against, at least if somebody does try to do some weird groomer allegations, it's like, well, we're an 18 plus server, I don't even do DMs with people, how the fuck could that even be a thing, you know? Again, it's trying to future-proof and like think about what could somebody do to try and like attack us, essentially. If, you know, if some community got pissed off at us, what, like, I'm having some safeguards here now so that at the end of the day, you guys don't get screwed. I might be being overkill, but I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, I think it's fine. Let's temporarily, although this is really cool, I'm loving this, but we're going to temporarily pause soul strings because I do want to show you this fucking cool ass shit. Dimitri, because it's fucking cool as fuck. Okay, check this out. What I'm going to do is we'll do that. We'll do that. And then head it over to here. We want that one. Okay, check this shit out. This dude is why I bought my acoustic bass. Because holy fuck. Bit louder because this isn't background music. Oh, it's over there, isn't it? I fucking love this dude. He has a Udemy course. Sorry, I'm speaking over music, but that's reacting. He has a Udemy course, and I super recommend it. You get to learn to play some of this song. Oh, that's on your screen, sorry. And if you're liking that song, you can check it out in your own time. Yeah, it's fucking sick to me. Yeah, Dmitry Lysenko, fucking cool as fuck. I'd love to be able to play that. I mean, I do not play well. It's been like something that I pick up and put down like every 6 months or so. So it's not like a thing, you know? But I have fun with it. Boo. As long as you yeet people, moderate the server protections on a server, need verification to talk, you're not going to have to worry about it, right? Yeah, I'm hoping so. I don't want it to go too crazy with like needing verification to talk and stuff, because like if we're being real about it, like what verification can I even do? Like what you react essentially, but it doesn't really tell me anything about somebody. So I don't know if there's much verification I can really realistically do. I try my best to be like looking out for people that are minors, and like I literally, I maybe shouldn't say this publicly because I'm outing my methods, but like I will go through people's profiles when they join the server, every single person, to see just for any evidence of them being a minor, because like I try to be really serious about that. Oh, I didn't know you could set that up. Verifications and needing a phone number or something. I will look into that. Again, I don't know if I want to force everybody to like link their phone number or something. I mean, I understand that being the background, but it's just annoying for people. But yeah. I think for now, at least, we're small enough that if somebody is being weird, I'll see it, hopefully within a few hours, and deal with it. There are a couple of mods as well to help with that sort of thing. I'm hoping as we get big enough, eventually, like I'll be able to hire someone to be a dedicated, like running the Discord. But I mean, right now, you know, we're very far away from that ever happening. I don't even have, like, can barely cover my bills. So we definitely don't have that sort of thing going on. But at one point. Better to pick it up and put it down every few months and have fun with it. Yeah. I mean, I'm just not the sort of... Well, to be honest, I don't even know if it's true or not. So I have ADHD. I'm 28, so I've lived 28 years with ADHD that was only diagnosed 2 months ago. Yeah. I'm now... this week, I just started a 50 milligram dose of Elvance after 2 weeks of a 30 milligram dose. And now that I went up to the 50, like, everything's changed. I can read for extended periods of time. Like, I was reading and researching stuff for like 5 hours the other day. Or like chat stuff. Like, all of the giveaway stuff took me about 5 hours to set up. Like, I can just work, and it's awesome. I really enjoy it now. So maybe I will be able to practice more. I don't know. Certainly for past, it's something that I've just not done. I think also I've got a lot of like very small hobbies, and that's one of the small hobbies. So, I mean, I call it a small hobby. We do have, like, you can't really see all of them. We do have a bit of a collection going on there. But, you know, I need to stop playing with my camera. It gets messed up every time. Yeah, music's definitely supposed to be fun. Oh, I need to put music back on for you, sorry. But it's a very cool thing that I really enjoy, like, other people's music, I guess. And I enjoy playing music. I just can't bother to practice. Or I got like, it's not even that I can't bother to practice, because when I'm like into it, I will practice a whole bunch. I've just got other stuff going on, you know? Like, now it's a situation of if I spent like 2 or 3 hours like practicing or something, there's so much I could have been doing during that time that is more immediately useful. Even though like practicing guitar is obviously useful because I get the pleasure and skill of learning guitar, and that's like a cool thing. But yeah, it's just especially right now with Trans Network, like I can sink infinite hours into Trans Network right now, and that's probably what I should be doing with my time. Gotta be efficient, you know? I mean, free bass lesson sounds awesome. Yeah, I do want to get lessons again at some point, and like, because I never really like, I had lessons from a guitarist who didn't really know bass very well, and so like I got some of the basics down, but the rest of it's just self-learned. So I don't really have much knowledge of anything, and it's like self-learned with me putting very little effort in. So I would learn the odd tab here and there, and that's about it. So like, if you told me to just play bass for a bit, I couldn't do it. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. And I'd love to be able to do that one day. But yeah. Later on the album, there'll be a track that is just pure acoustic alchemy worship for you. From you. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. The way you fight ADHD for you is getting someone to essentially be there for you. Yeah, literally. So, okay. This is like the most ADHD thing ever. So, I initially went to my GP about ADHD. And then ages later, because that's like, if you're just going to your GP, then the chain is set and you can just not do anything and everything happens around you. But yeah, so eventually there was a whole bunch of like calls I was in and meetings and stuff, and that was fine. And then at the last meeting, it was like, I was kind of leaning towards just going private because I knew it was going to take forever. But yeah, I was told it's going to be like a 5-year waiting list. But you can go for right to choose. And I was like, oh, okay, am I likely to find anything smaller? And she's like, nah, not really. I mean, it's all the same. We're all pretty backlogged. I was like, oh, okay. Who cares then? Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Hang on. Yeah, sorry about that. Streamer mode is really annoying because it doesn't copy the links properly. Like if I'm doing an invite link, where do I, if I just type in streamer mode, I'm sure I'll find it for me. Streamer mode. Streamer. Yo, where do I turn on, oh, there it is. Enable streamer mode. Tech. There you go. Hopefully that will also, yeah, just disable sounds. Oh, okay, I can change out my settings. If I stop it from hiding invite links, then I'll be able to just stop it from constantly having to turn it off again. That's the issue. Okay, so Discord fucking streamer mode, okay, invite links. It doesn't copy the link. It just copies the fucking stars and the hidden and click copy button thing. And just copies the text. So it's completely pointless. It's so, I hate it. So it can't have always been like that, because it literally says, like, instead of having the invite link, it'll say like * hidden, click copy button *. But you click that, and it just copies that text. Like it's just But anyway, I've turned that off now, so that's fine. We can do invite links. What was I saying? ADHD moment, lol. Yeah, so I was doing the I was doing that like it was we have, so in the UK when you get your, or you say to the GP, yo, ADHD stuff, they refer you to Access, who is like, they provide diagnoses and mental health service basically. I think specifically for like neurodivergent type stuff. So they refer you to them, and you don't get any info about that. You don't even know if referral's gone through yet. Until one day you just receive a call from the Access team, who are going to do an initial screening of you. Because we've got a lot of backlog, so we do some screenings to just rule out people that are like, oh, you obviously don't have it. So you have a first screening, then you have a second screening that's basically identical to the first screening, and those are both phone calls. Then you have a third screening, and that one is, again, almost identical, but this time you're on a video call. And then finally you have your actual assessment. It feels so pointless, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I get why they do it, but it's so annoying. But yeah, so at the end of that, she was like, yeah, right to choose, like, all the clinics have about the same waiting list, so whatever. And I was like, okay, fuck, I'm just going to go private. And she was even urging me, like, you probably shouldn't go private, but because the NHS hates private. But yeah. So yeah, a year passes, because like, I don't actually have money for private yet. And then I'm like, I'm going to fucking look at this fucking right to choose thing, because I should be looking, and why have I not looked? So I look at right to choose, I order it by length of waiting lists. There's a charity called Care ADHD, who are a private clinic and charity, who are contracted by the NHS to do right to choose things, and they have a 1 month max waiting list as policy. You'll never wait longer than a month. What the fuck? Why was I not told about that? Like, immediately. But yeah, so I literally had my boyfriend like sit next to me and just like be with me while I did the fucking thing, so that I could just do it all and do all the emails and all the shit, because there's a bunch of stuff you gotta do. So going back to the original point of like super rambled there, yeah, having somebody just sit next to you and like make you do stuff to keep you accountable and to just make sure you're doing it is really, really helpful for just dealing with the whole ADHD thing. Yeah, recommend it. I think that's one of the benefits as well for like lessons with voice training. To go full circle with this, like one of the big benefits is now that time's dedicated, so you actually are going to be doing something during that time, and it's face to face. So like I'm there making you do stuff, you know. I'm wanting to make more stuff that we can do for like just general practice throughout, but yeah. Recap, if you do have ADHD, like, or if you have any suspicion that you have ADHD, do get it checked, because like I cannot describe to you the difference that medications have made to my life. Like it's like I can't. It's so life changing. Like me being able to just sit down and read like academic papers is insane. Like I'm the person who could not revise. I just couldn't make myself revise. When I would sit down and force myself to revise, it would freak me out. I couldn't do it. I was desperate to get away. I just couldn't study. Now I take ADHD medications and I'm doing it for fun. I'm doing it just because I want to do it. That's insane for me. So the difference that the medications can make is like just I can't. It's just, you know. Everyone you know with ADHD talk about how the life just split in the 4 verses. Yeah. I mean, like I'm only a week in for this dose, which seems to be either the right dose for me or maybe just shy. Because I'm only getting it for about 4 or 5 hours a day, but when I should be having it all day. But like, yeah. Wait, not a thing in Bulgaria because amphetamine is a core ingredient. That's crazy. I don't think you can like do anything to it to make it into like a drug, like addictive amphetamine. I mean, maybe there's some weird chemistry thing you can do, but that's not. I don't know. Surely you can make meth much more easily without like using like Elvans or Vyvanse. There are, I think, ADHD meds that aren't amphetamines though. That's only lisdextroamphetamine, I think. And it might also be whatever Ritalin is. That might be an amphetamine as well. But there are ones that aren't amphetamines. I'm pretty sure they're all stimulants, but in some countries, ADHD meds are drugs you can get in jail for. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's something I need in my life. And not as like an addiction thing, as like my quality of life is brought so much higher by having access to this medication, you know? So yeah, straight up, yeah. I should say who I'm reacting to there. Soul Strings, yes. Getting used to this whole stream thing. Yo, drink water. True. I need to refill my bottle soon. No clue either way. You might go to Germany or another actually good country to get them. It costs an arm and a leg. Yeah, I don't know on that end. Yeah, I don't know what your best solution is for that, Mel. Because in my mind, like, a large part of what ADHD meds mean for me is like a more stable financial future, because I can work on trans network more. I can make that into something that can actually pay the bills. Because right now, like, I know you guys just see like some kind of a business, but like behind the scenes, this is very far from paying the bills. But like that's like I'm okay with that. We're still building. I'm hoping eventually it will be. But like by having these meds, I'm able to manage finances more, or like way more. I'm able to put more hours into trans network and do things to make it into a future financial success. I'm able to like just be on top of things so much more. I still administrative stuff I still really struggle with, like emails and stuff. I'm still really struggling with that. I don't know if that's something that I need a higher dose for, or if there's like a further issue there. I think this sounds cringe as fuck. Like, this sounds unbelievably cringe. I might have like a weird, like, administrative anxiety thing. I don't know. I get like weird anxiety about doing emails. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it's probably because like, I guess Zara law. So I went to, well, it'll be because like in education and stuff, emails meant something scary happening, I think is what it is. Like, yeah, I think that's where it comes from. And then going further into that, not to go like too in depth, we can talk about my shit. You can learn about some of my baggage. So in university, I had like a really bad mental health thingy. And long story short, at the end of that, I basically was like barely functioning, or like with regards to the university at least, like I couldn't go to lectures and stuff. And eventually I kind of just got kicked out, which sucks. And like as much as the university maybe should have been doing more to support like, yo, this person has like mental health issues, and by the end was expressing that, I definitely left it too late and made it too difficult for them to be able to support me properly. So it's not entirely on them. Where was I going with this story? I do not remember. No idea where I was going with that story. Something to do with ADHD probably. What even made me think of that? No, I don't know. It's gone. Oh well, there's some... Oh! Emailing anxiety. Yes. So I think it's partly like getting kicked out of uni was especially like I had to do a whole... There was a bunch of emails of like having to tell... Because I was one of those people that like couldn't tell anybody about my mental health stuff. Like it was like a secret. I don't even know why. But I just could not have other people know. Like... You have no idea the lengths I would go to. But then, so imagine being in that state and then like, oh, I have to email like my university course leader, the university, a bunch of people, and emailing them about like depression basically being a thing. And then the aftermath, having to email like student finance, because obviously I was finishing the middle of a year and that fucks things up. Having to email my accommodation, just all of these different email things I had to do because of basically because of getting kicked out of uni. I think a connection was made there in my brain, I guess, and so now I get like a weird anxiety thing. Yeah, emails and phone calls too, phone calls big time, which the phone calls thing has so messed me up because I'm also, so my job outside Trans Network is I'm a gardener, and so like phone calls are really important when you're running a gardening business, because I'm self-employed, and like, fuck man, I have like 11 voicemails in my inbox right now, but I haven't looked at, and they've been building up since January. Like it's just, I don't know. Oh, I hate it so much. You have no idea. I hate it. But yeah, point is like, well, one, I'm hoping that a higher dose will help with that, but also maybe I just need to like, I don't know, maybe I need to like do some fucking therapy on that, or like Imagine like fucking going to a therapist and be like, I can't send emails. Help. That sounds so fucking stupid. But I don't know. Stream is a bit delay on your end because of YouTube. Yeah, so there's going to be two things adding delay. One, there's just going to be a natural delay. I do have YouTube on low latency, like extreme low latency or whatever the lowest latency is. That's what I got it set at. But there's also just a delay for the chatbot to like catch up a stream because it's just running locally on my machine. Everything is. I need to be pointing that way, but it's that way for me because everything's flipped. I wonder if I can set OBS to show this flipped for me, so that it's like looking correct for me. Can I do that? Can I have it OBS display show as flipped? I don't know if I can. Do you guys know what I mean? No, I can't find it. Yeah, but preview. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, so the delay is mainly because the chatbot just takes a minute to catch up, or like just because it had, yeah, you know what I mean. You have an anxiety disorder but don't have issues being sociable. Your therapist. Yeah, I'm like, that's the thing. Like, if I do have an anxiety thing around administrative stuff, it's just administrative stuff. It doesn't affect me anywhere else in my life. Like, I'm like hyper social. I really enjoy socializing. Like I'm very, very extroverted. I mean, here I am streaming, you know? Yeah, I'm like all about that sort of stuff. Like part of Trans Network was me restructuring my life so I can socialize more. Because being a gardener, I spend a lot of time just on my own. So yeah, it feels cringe and weird to say anxiety, I guess. I'm also just a bit cringe and weird about mental health stuff for me, but I guess a lot of people are. Therapy is good. Yeah, therapy is good. And I do have an amazing therapist that I haven't been to in a long time because we didn't really have much more to work on. But, because that was like some more bigger stuff, I guess. Yeah, therapy. I don't know if I figure out trans stuff without having had therapy. But yeah. I mean, also, and it sounds stupid to say, because if anybody else said this, I would be like, that is not a good reasoning, you need to restructure your money. But like, money is a thing that slows me down a bit. Partly because I've basically the way I've made this work for Trans Network so that I can put lots of time in, is I've like scaled back my costs as much as possible. So I'm currently living very, very cheaply. Like my expenses are really low. So that I didn't need to be earning as much, so that I could, basically this year, my gardening season is April till November, and so this year when gardening summer season started was, I just cut business in half and put half of it into Trans Network time, so I could be doing these streams for you, and so we had time in the day for lessons, because otherwise it's going to be really difficult for that. But yeah, so it means that until Trans Network builds up a bit, like, I can't really add any other costs. But yeah. Like you said, it's just on your end. Odd laptop and your YouTube updates. Oh yeah, maybe. But I mean, there is a delay there's a few seconds delay, or maybe like 5 seconds delay between YouTube, like the YouTube chat and my chatbot. I'm not sure if there's a way that I can speed that up. I think it's just because I'm running this locally, so, you know, it's a little bit more difficult. Oh, the bot does have a message send delay, though. I should turn that off. Okay, you're down to 0.4. Let me see if there's anything else that's just adding delays. I think that's the only one. Yeah, okay, I think that is the only one. Oh wait, there are other settings. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go back to those. Localization. You're nothing that I care about. Usage. I don't think you're anything I care about. Macros, hotkeys, style, changelog. Yeah, none of that's gonna be stuff I care about. A small trick is to take a screenshot of your stream and flip it to know where to point. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I like being able to see the stream as I'm streaming. I dig that. But also, yeah, maybe. Delays reasonable? Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. I'm gonna need to refill this. I'm fine. Let's do that now. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill this. I return. Alright, what mess you been doing in chat? Chat quick, someone say I swear. Absolutely not. I fucking knew it. I mean, I don't know your language. The ruling will be, generally, unless we're just doing a little meme, unless we're just being a little silly, English only, so that I can moderate. But I don't care if you get a little bit silly. I'm not going to be strict about it. I don't know what you guys are saying. Is this still Soul Strings? This is still Soul Strings. Yo, this is funky as hell. I fucking love this, like, jazzy stuff. This is, like, so different. Just this once. Just don't go too crazy, okay? Because I don't want to get, like, YouTube fucking hammering down on me. This is funky as fuck. I love this. Okay, should we do what I was actually planning to do today? Lol. Getting so distracted. Getting so distracted, I don't even remember where I put stuff. What did I do with our... I had something set up for us. Where is it? Did I close it accidentally? Oh well, we can find it again. The EHRC stuff. European Human Rights Court in the UK. So, not European. Equality Human Rights Court in the UK. You know what? Let's give you some info. We can do it better or they can say it better than I'll say it. Got friends to play jazz at one time. Your sister's wife on piano. That's so fucking cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. Okay, screen share. Okay, well, let's just start off letting you guys know who the EHRC are. So it's the Equality Human Rights Commission. Do you have like a thing to say exactly what your role is? Who we are? Yeah. I think they're basically the people that are part of government to say, to tell companies like, hey, this is what you got to do to like be maintaining the human rights of the UK. They're in charge of that, basically. Okay, so we are an independent statutory body with a responsibility to encourage equality and diversity, eliminate unlawful discrimination, and protect and promote the human rights of everyone in Britain. We enforce equality legislation on age, disability, gender reassignment, marriage and civil partnership, pregnancy and maternity, race, religion or belief, sex and sexual orientation, protected characteristics. Britain is fortunate to have strong equality and human rights legal framework to protect people lol, from discrimination and violations of their basic rights and freedoms. Lol. Kinda, I guess. Unless you're trans. Love that. However, the experiences of many people across England, Scotland, and Wales often do not reflect what is set out in law. Our role is to make these rights and freedoms a reality for everyone. We use a range of powers to do so by providing advice, guidance to individuals, employers and other organisations, reviewing the effectiveness of the law and taking legal enforcement action to clarify the law and address significant breaches of rights. So essentially what these guys do is they give the guidance on how companies and how individuals should be following the legislation as it regards to equality relating things. So if you're unsure, so we've just had this Supreme Court ruling that when the Equality Act says the word woman, they mean or sex assigned at birth, and vice versa for man, meaning that your GRC doesn't mean anything when it comes to the Equality Act of 2010. So yeah, so these guys, like, say a company's like, okay, what am I actually supposed to be doing? Like, give me actionable things I'm meant to be doing. These people tell them the answer to that question. So guidelines on how you should be acting so that you're in accordance to the law or with the law. Hopefully that's reasonably clear about what they do. Yeah, Soul Strings, your stuff is fucking awesome. Your music is really cool. So he essentially reacted to the Superman meme court like, wait, no, you can't say that. Well, okay, so let's go into what they had to say. So these were the two things that I had. Okay. So here's their statement on. So it's not that they they don't make law, and they don't tell the government that their laws are wrong. I mean, they could do that in theory, but that's not what's happening here. So because of the new interpretation of the law, guidelines will need to change so that people know how to follow the law, so they know that they're not getting in trouble, like companies and stuff, for example. So these guys are now making new guidelines so that they can, so that companies know what they should be doing in order to follow the new interpretation of the Equality Act. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm not explaining that very well. They tell people, so the law is written, and let's say it's a law that impacts equality stuff. The EHRC will then say, okay, this law has been written. What that means is you guys should be doing this. So it's more like they translate the law into actionable guidelines. Yeah? So if you're not following the EHRC guidelines, you could face a lawsuit. Is how that works. Head of EHRC is a TERF? Yeah, possibly. I know there's a new head, and they said some fucking sussy stuff. So, yeah. But yes, so, okay. So first of all, here's their statement on the new Supreme Court thingamajiggy ruling. Today, the Supreme Court gave its judgment in the appeal for Women's Scotland versus Scottish Ministers. As Britain's independent equality regulator, the Equality Human Rights Commission intervened in this appeal to assist the court in assessing the legal and practical implications of the case. The Supreme Court has ruled that a gender recognition certificate does not change a person's legal sex for the purpose of the Equality Act 2010. And that's specifically for the Equality Act of 2010. So other legislation, it does affect that, just not the Equality Act. Although the Equality Act is the only relevant piece of legislation, but still. So the question is that do they have any much power over decisions, like telling someone to stop breaking the law? So they don't have any power for making laws or saying what the law should be. All they do is a law is written and they give you guidelines on how to follow that law. So here's like a list of guidelines, and if you're following that guidelines, then you know you're not breaking the law. If you're not following those guidelines, you may be at risk of breaking the law. You would need it would need to be played out in court. Does that make sense? So let's say you are following all the EHRC guidelines and someone tries to sue you, your defense is, well, you're following the EHRC guidelines, and you will almost certainly win that court case because you're following the EHRC guidelines. That's how that works. So they just take the law and say, okay, here's how you best follow the law. Yeah? Like, what does that mean in terms of what you have to be doing? Okay? So, responding to the judgment, that person of the equality, of the HRC said, we should read her name, Baroness Kishwa Faulkner, the chairwoman. This judgment from the Supreme Court has significant implications for the interpretation of Britain's equality laws. We welcome the clarity this ruling brings. Its importance to those whose rights are affected under the Equality Act cannot be overstated. I don't know if this should be read as them actually being like obviously it reads as we are pro this, but that might be just generic PR stuff they always have to put. I don't really know. What we're reading, we are reading the Equality Human Rights Commission statement on the Supreme Court ruling. So as I was just saying to Soul Strings, these are the people that write the guidelines on how to follow the law with regards to equality stuff. Okay? So first we're going to read their statement on it, and then we're going to read their mini updates on guidelines because they are planning to finish their proper guidelines by June. This is just something so that people have like got something in the interim. Okay, the central issue raised by this appeal was how sex, man and woman are defined in the Act. Our submission to the court highlighted significant problems with practical application of a definition of sex. They do give input or like advice to the Supreme Court and stuff. And I believe they kind of both sides it a little bit. If I remember correctly, I don't quite fully remember, but our submission to the court highlighted significant problems with practical application of a definition of sex, which allowed those who have an acquired gender recognition certificate to be treated as their certificated sex in the Equality Act. These inconsistencies impaired the proper functioning of the Act and risked jeopardising the rights and interests of women and same-sex attracted people. We went into that one in the last stream. A little bit stupid for same-sex argument. Same-sex attracted people argument. This judgment resolves the difficulties we highlighted in our submission to the court and in our advice to the former Minister for Women and Equalities more than 2 years ago. These include the challenges faced by those seeking to maintain single-sex spaces and the rights of same-sex attracted persons to form associations. We will take the outcome of this appeal into account in our ongoing work as the regulator of the Equality Act. That includes the development of our revised Code of Practice, which, subject to ministerial approval, is expected to be laid before Parliament. I cannot read today. before the summer recess. We will be working at pace to incorporate the implications of this judgment into the updated code, which supports service providers, public bodies and associations to understand their duties under the Equality Act and put them into practice. Where this judgment impacts upon our other advice for duty bearers, such as our single-sex service providers, such as our single-sex services guidance, we will review it as a matter of urgency and alert users to where guidance has been withdrawn or needs to be updated. In the meantime, the EHRC will continue to exercise its statutory duties to regulate and enforce the Equality Act of 2010, ensuring protection for all protected characteristics, including those of sex, gender reassignment, and sexual orientation. We remain committed to promoting equality and tackling discrimination in all its forms. So basically, they're just kind of glazing it a little bit. I don't know in terms of like do they just always glaze it? I don't really know. Because like they are both an extension of the government and independent. Like the head of the EHRC, I believe, is elected by CARES, or is part of the cabinet. EHRC chairperson. Let's do that. Does it say? That's not one. How is that person chosen? I believe it's they're appointed by CARES, by our Prime Minister. Process for appointments. Secretary of State appoints him. As members. And the chair. Okay, so the Secretary of State appoints all the people for the EHRC, and the Secretary of State themselves is appointed by the Prime Minister. So that's sort of a chain of command there. Which, given what's happening right now, might explain why they are maybe a little bit turfy, because it seems like this administration is maybe a little bit more in that direction than we first thought. Okie dokie, so this is the meat of it. There's like some very specific bits in this that I wanted to highlight, which at least I wasn't expecting, and I thought this would be wild. Previously, I was like, realistically, none of this actually affects any of us, because most of us don't have GRCs. This bit does change stuff. This changes quite a lot. So, following the UK Supreme Court judgment in For Women in Scotland versus Scottish Ministers, we are working to update our statutory and non-statutory guidance. We know that many people have questions about the judgment and what it means for them. Our updated guidance will provide further clarity. While this work is ongoing, this update is intended to highlight the main consequences of the judgment. Employers and other duty bearers... Oh, balls. Okay, I gotta charge my phone for a minute or so. Once it gets back up to 1%, I can turn it on again, and we can carry on with the camera. In the meantime, you'll see a cat in a minute. Okay, what was I saying? Employers and other duty bearers must follow the law and should take appropriate specialist legal advice where necessary. Okay, key information. This is where things get weird. The Supreme Court ruled that in the Equality Act 2010, the Act sex means biological sex. This means that under the Act, a woman is a biological woman or girl, a person born female. A man is a biological man or boy, a person born male. If somebody identifies as trans, they do not change sex for the purposes of the Act, even if they have a gender recognition certificate. A trans woman is a biological man, a trans man is a biological woman. Fuck you. This judgment has implications for many organisations, including workspaces. Here's the important one. Services that are open to the public, such as hospitals, shops, restaurants, leisure facilities, refuges, and counselling services. Have a think about services that exist in, say, shops and restaurants. Okay? What single space sexes exist in those? It's mentioned in a few lines time. Hang on, I'm going too fast. In workplaces, it is compulsory to provide sufficiently... that is literally the sentence. In workplaces, it is compulsory to provide sufficient single-sex toilets, as well as sufficient single-sex changing and washing facilities where these facilities are needed. Okay? Pharmacies? I don't know where you're looking at pharmacies. Single-sex toilets. They're doing a fucking toilet bill, a bathroom bill, as the Americans would call it. So, I am legally no longer allowed to use women's toilets. That's insane. How is that going to be policed? Like, let's say you have somebody who fully passes. What's the play there? Like, are we actually going to the meme of fucking genital checks? This is crazy to me. Like, this is nuts. Like, how... Tell me, how is this going to be enforced? I'm hoping in their guidelines they will have some information about enforcement mechanisms. Because this seems like an impossible law, you know? You can fully be transitioned and increase your SA rate in male bathrooms. I guess, yeah? Like, what if somebody... Okay, let's say somebody has done all the hormones and stuff. They appear fully, like they pass fully, okay? And they've even had bottom surgery. How are you enforcing this? How are you enforcing this? Also, yeah, trans men in female bathrooms. Yeah? They're fixed by saying they get to choose. Wait, really? Trans men in female bathrooms, they fixed by saying they get to choose if you belong in male or female bathroom. They can introduce a third bathroom. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, the segregation thing is fucking nuts. But also, like, a third bathroom? Well, no, that would mean basically a fourth bathroom sold strings. Because also the disabled bathroom needs to be a separate thing. In and of itself. So, what, every company potentially needs 4 bathrooms? Like, Jesus Christ. No, sorry. 5 bathrooms. Unless the 4th one is a gender neutral one. Like, come on. This is crazy. And let's say, okay, let's say the third one or the 4th one is a gender neutral bathroom. Does that mean trans people don't get, like, same, I mean, I don't know what you're going to call this, but same something bathrooms, you know? It seems just crazy to me. We don't have a gender in UK law. It doesn't exist. UK law states that you are either male or female. Sorry, that's how it works. We're not ready for that level yet. We're still trying to figure out just binary trans people. So you kind of gotta go one step at a time. But yeah, it's nuts. It's truly nuts. I really feel like there's going to be... Something will have to change when trans men start going to bathrooms, into women's bathrooms, and women realise what trans men look like. Like, we did this on the last stream. We're going to do it again. Jamie Dodger YouTube images. Like, this dude in your bathroom as a woman, as a cis woman. Is that really what you're wanting here? I feel like that's not what you were going for, you know? There's no way that people are going to stand for him being in a women's bathroom. There's just no way. I do not see a reality where you don't get way more people up in arms about that. then there are people up in arms about trans women being in a bathroom. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, male, female, disabled. The free British gender is true. Well, you're both male, so you should be male, but how I read this is that you can exclude you from male bathrooms because you identify as not male. No, so, okay. I don't think they can exclude me from a male bathroom because they're saying that my sex is male, and therefore, male bathrooms. Because otherwise you'd be able to exclude me from both the male and the female bathroom. You're just excluding me from using bathrooms, which it wouldn't be possible. The Equality Act basically states that I am a dude, is how the Equality Act functions. And the Equality Act functions such that he is a chick, apparently. So, I'm certain. Look up Jamie Wilson. Jamie, that is horrible typing. Jamie Wilson. Who's this person? Is this another trans dude? Oh, I assume yes, given those two. And because he calls himself T-Boy. I'm guessing yes. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Like, is that the dude that you want in your women's bathrooms? Like, seriously, come on. Come on now. Alright? And like, I'm maybe not the best example because I'm only a year into HRT. I'm not that passing yet. But like, let's say Ziana, okay? Ziana E-Rose. So, you don't want her in a women's bathroom. That makes you uncomfortable. That makes you feel unsafe. But you do want him. That makes you feel way safer as a cis woman. Really? So I think at some point there's no way there's not like huge pushback from probably quite a lot of the same people. Like this For Women for Scotland group, I wonder what the individual members think when this starts happening. When this starts happening, okay? I mean, I said it on the last stream, like, if you want change to this, and you're a trans dude, fucking start using women's spaces. Because people are gonna get mad really fucking quick. You know? They're basically saying, you think they can exclude you from both? If I have a third option. Maybe. Let's continue reading. So we can find out. The real question, instead of jumping on bathroom questions, is check if the law, the ruling applies to actually affect bathrooms. Is check if the law, the ruling applies to actually... Yeah, so, yes. It is compulsory to provide sufficient single-sex toilets. If we're saying that sex is defined as biological sex, then I would find, unless it says something below. In fact, let's keep going, because this is going to answer this question. It is not compulsory for services that are open to the public to be provided on a single-sex basis, or to have single-sex facilities such as toilets. You don't have to have toilets. Wait. Oh, in workplaces versus in services. Okay. These can be single-sex if it is proportionate means of achieving a legitimate aim, and they meet other conditions in the Act. However, it could be indirect sex discrimination against women if the only provision is mixed sex. In workplaces and services that are open to the public, trans women, biological men, should not be permitted to use women's facilities, and trans men, biological women, should not be permitted to use men's facilities. Wait. Trans women... Oh, right, yeah, sorry. As this will mean they are no longer single-sex facilities, and must be open to all users of the opposite sex. In some circumstances, the law allows trans women, biological men, not to be permitted to use men's facilities. This is what you were saying, recap. And trans men, biological women, not to be permitted to use women's facilities. However, where facilities are available to both men and women, trans people should not be put in a position where there are no facilities for them. Okay, so you do need to set up so that there are something. And yeah, you're right, they're basically just saying make a mixed one. Make a third option. Where possible, mixed-sex toilet, washing or changing facilities, in addition to sufficient single-sex facilities, should be provided. Where toilet, washing or changing facilities are in lockable rooms, not cubicles. Oh, not cubicles, which are intended for the use of one person at a time. They can be used by either women or men. Where toilet, washing or changing facilities are in lockable rooms. Oh, so when they are in lockable rooms, which are intended for use. Oh, okay. So if it's a room, not a cubicle. Like if you just have a toilet, a bathroom that's a single room with one toilet in it, then it should be mixed sex. Oh, they can be mixed sex. I understand now. Yeah, so like in my Lidl, they just have a single bathroom with a toilet in it, and then that's it. That's the bathroom facilities there. It's just one toilet in a room. That can be mixed, which is how they do it there, because how else would you do it? Okay. Oh my god, schools is going to be a big one. What the fuck? But yeah, you're right. It looks like the way that a lot of people will have to do it is a trans bathroom, basically. A mixed bathroom. Because I can be both denied access to either, which is insane. How can you... If I'm a biological man, and it's a men's toilets, and men means biological with regards to men's toilets, why can't I go there? This is insane. I do not recall anywhere in the Supreme Court ruling that said this bit. Like, that's nuts to me. And you're showing, like you're showing your hand. You're showing that this doesn't make sense. You know? Because surely this is a very blatant and obvious showing that, like, it's total hypocrisy, right? You can't on one hand say it's based on your biology as you were born, and also, yeah, we're not going to let you in the biological one either, right? I do not see how this bit can stand. Because you're clearly showing that this is bullshit if you have this included. And there was nowhere in the ruling that had this bit. That I noticed, at least. Right? Like, this is the bit that makes no sense. If this isn't here, at least it's coherent. I disagree with it, obviously, but it's coherent. But this here, now it's incoherent. Because what is the basis by which I don't get to go in a men's bathroom, if that's what's up? You know? Well, technically it wouldn't be segregation ruling because it's not a trans bathroom, it's just a mixed bathroom. In effect, it's segregation ruling, but technically it wouldn't be. I think. But maybe it is still, because if we're having these in combination, you're saying that trans people can't go in the cis spaces. You've made cis spaces. That's what you've made. You've made cis spaces. I would really want to know. I know. I should also preface, this is the interim update. This is not the detailed version. So maybe they give more on this in the June update. That's a long time to wait, given that you're already laying this out. And then I'm going to have to wait 2 months to know what this means. But, you know. This, in my mind, depending on what in some circumstances means, you've made a cis-only space, which I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do. Fuck, man. Okay, let's keep reading. God, this is so fucked. Yeah. My previous statement on this last stream was that the actual law and the rulings and all this don't actually matter. What will be weird is how the public takes this and how they'll start treating trans people. But now that we have this shit, now it's like, no, the actual law is going to be a problem now. Like, this affects me immediately. Because, like, I go to places and there are toilets in those places and sometimes I gotta pee, you know? Like, I have, up until now, been using women's toilets. The decision that I had already come to a few days ago, talking with my boyfriend, was like, I'm probably going to stop using public toilets unless they have like a mixed or disabled or something. Now, like, God, it just reaffirms it. I don't know, it fucking sucks. Anyway, let's keep going. These are rules about, oh God, the competitive sports thing. Can be single sex, which we intend to address separately in due course. Oh, okay, that's not going to come up today. Okay. Schools must provide, this is going to be the one that fucks me up most. Schools must provide separate single-sex toilets for boys and girls over the age of 8. It is also compulsory for them to provide single-sex changing facilities for boys and girls over the age of 11. So, while this probably doesn't really affect like primary school kids, because you probably, I will be the controversial person to say you probably don't have fucking 7-year-old trans people. That's probably not something that we do. But you probably do have 14, 15-year-old trans people. And at least in the UK, they're in school. Okay? You're in school until you're 16, and then you're in sixth form, which I am pretty sure they're going to be counting the schools bit, until you're 18, and then you're at university. I don't know what university would be classed as with this, because that's a bit more independent. This is going to be really fucked. Schools must provide separate single-sex toilets for boys and girls over the age of 8. It is also compulsory for them to provide single-sex changing facilities for boys and girls over the age of 11. Pupils who identify as trans girls, biological boys, should not be permitted to use the girls' toilet or changing facilities. The same things for trans boys. Suitable alternative provisions may be required. So every school now, you need a gender-neutral bathroom. Which normally I would have been okay with. But this is not the circumstances under which I'm okay with this. You know? You think trans kids, because for lack of hormone changes, they'll stick to AGA bathrooms. Yeah. I don't know. Because, okay, if you're a trans kid at school, this is only going to be relevant to you if you came out at school. Which is a thing. Plenty of children come out while they're at school. I knew someone who came out when they turned 16, and he came out to the school. He went to the school's sixth form, because every school has an attached sixth form. And yeah, that was like a whole thing. And so the whole school's aware that he was trans. Okay? So in those circumstances, it feels very strange to now say that dude has to use the women's bathroom after he's just had a whole thing of the whole school knowing he's trans. You know? I don't know. That seems really fucked to me. Membership of an association of 25 or more people can be limited to men only or women only. And can be limited to people who each have 2 protected characteristics. It can, for example, for gay men only, or for lesbian women only. Oh yeah, this is the gay bar thing, or the lesbian bar. Women only or lesbian only association should not admit trans women, vice versa. Wait. Does this mean... Okay, again, previously I thought that the ruling was if you run, say, a lesbian bar, you now can bar trans entry. This sounds like it's saying you have to bar it. Again, it's like they've taken the ruling and the bad bits of it and the bits that are like, God, that really sucks now, and then they've just fucking like blown it the fuck up into like, oh no, it's not just like, oh, this kind of sucks. This will affect you. We will make this affect you. You will get yourself fucked here. God fucking damn. This is so much worse than I was expecting. Oh yeah, Mel, thank you. Yes, absolutely. Is that the Discord you sent it in? Also, it's kind of weird going this hard on a population of less than 1%. Yeah, so literally we did polling on this. The UK polling suggested that 5% of the population are trans. And then the Scottish polling suggested that less than 4%. And after a lot of bickering, it was decided that the Scottish polling was much better because I don't remember exactly the issue, but the English one was worded in a really weird way. And so it was suspected that a lot of ESL people wouldn't understand and might have like messed up the answers. And the Scottish one was much more clear. But even the Scottish one, okay, the question was simply, granted this is a simple question, I'll give them that. Do you or have you ever identified as transgender? That was the question. And I think there was a clarification of what transgender means. Do you or have you ever? There's probably going to be a lot of have you evers, but no longer do. I would assume. So that 0.4%, we don't know how many would have been in those two categories. But what we do know is it's actually less than 0.4% of the population. Like, Jesus. No, not 4%, 0.4. 4/10. Or 4/100ths, sorry. Like, 0.4%. I put 5, I meant 4. Typo, lol. But it's instrumental post-metal. Oh, yeah. For background, sure. Whatever's, I'm down for anything, Soul Strings. So long as it's not too, like, so long as it can work as background, it's not going to be too distracting, then yeah. So if you think it's too distracting, then maybe not. But yeah, so long as it's something that's, like, chill. Via Discord, I'll check it out later, Mel. Or maybe once we finish this bit. Absolutely wild. Barring trans women from lesbian bars is like banning dogs from parks. Yeah. Nuts. Let's keep going. Our work to update our guidance. Our updated guidance will be available in due course. We are working at pace to incorporate the implications of the Supreme Court's judgment. We aim to provide updated code of practice to the UK government by the end of June for ministerial approval. The code will support service providers, public bodies and associations to understand their duties under the Equality Act and put them into practice. We are currently reviewing sections of a draft code of practice which need updating. We will shortly undertake a public consultation to understand how the practical implications of this judgment may be best reflected in the updated guidance. The Supreme Court made the legal position clear, so we will not be seeking views on those legal aspects. The consultation will be launched in mid-May and last for 2 weeks. We will be seeking views from affected stakeholders. In the meantime, we will continue to regulate and enforce the Equality Act of 2010, ensuring protection for all protected characteristics, including those of sex, gender reassignment, and sexual orientation. And that's that. Yeah. Ugh. Can you send a link, Soul Strings? Make it easier for me. Ooh, the cover right now may be familiar for some. I'm terrible with music, so I probably won't, but I like the name of it though. Yeah, I don't know it, sorry. The original. The name's hilarious though. Yeah, so this is kind of nuts. It's for bathroom shit, man. For bathroom shit is nuts. How are you gonna enforce this? You know? Ziana walks into a bathroom. How's everyone gonna know she's trans? You know? How are you over enforcing this? Or on the flip side, okay, I mean apparently Jamie and allowed in Eva fucking Jamie. How are these both called Jamie? So like, yeah, what was yes, cis people that don't look conventionally feminine or conventionally masculine. It's gonna happen. It happened in America 3 times, I think. When they tried the bathroom bill, I think in Texas. So now that we have, I guess, the Bathroom Act, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I heard a fucking BBC Radio 4 do this really cool show called, I think it's called like Controversies or something. It's basically just taking 2 people from opposing sides and having them bicker it out. And the person supporting, they did one on the Supreme Court ruling, and the person that was on the like pro the ruling, she was saying how like, because the person against, the trans person, was like saying like, yeah, there's gonna be some cis people that get caught up here, and the cis person that was against all of it, or was like for all of this, was saying how like, oh, I super reject this idea that butch lesbians are going to be like accused of being trans, because that's never been an issue. I'm a butch lesbian, and when I've been in bathrooms, yes, sometimes people are like, oh, are you and then they like figure it out, or I'd be like, no, I'm a chick, and they figure it out, and it's like, yeah, because no one was enforcing this. That's the whole point. Now people are enforcing this. This is a different situation now. So now that this is a thing, people aren't just gonna ignore you. That's the whole reading. That's the whole guidance here, to not ignore this situation. You know, the guidance here isn't do what you want. The guidance here isn't use your best guess. The guidance here is trans women should not be permitted to use women's facilities. So, you know, didn't work. Okay, you can't send links. Let me just check that real quick. Is it in mod tools? I don't have link protection there. It might be somewhere in my YouTube settings, which will take me a while to be able to change. So we'll leave that for now. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, we're gonna go back onto this screen for a minute. Soul Strings, can you just pop it in the Zara DM channel in the Discord, please? And I'll also grab, I'll grab that stream layout that Mel made. And thank you for doing that, Mel. The Union. Okay, wait, isn't this... Oh, wait, you did a new background. Wait, that background's cute as hell. Wait, did you just straight up make a background? Did you just freaking do that? What a nuts thing to do. Can I... No, I won't show this on stream right now because I don't want to have my Discord on stream. Oh, okay, it's just a showcase. I was like, what the hell? Okay, yeah, I understand now. You've just used that as a thing. Okay, let me just compare this to my layout. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Give me a second. Give me a second. I am big brain right now. So we go back over to here. But then what I'm going to do, big brain, big brain. Oh my God, big brain moment. This just goes bye-bye. And now I can have whatever I want open. Okay, sec. That's the solution here. Okay, first things first. This is very quiet. Soul Strings, can you just in the Discord, there's a DMs channel. So if you go onto my Discord, go into the category called Zara's12, and then there's the Zara public inbox. Can I just... Ooh, can I do like a... Is this going to be trash? Oh, you're not in the server. Oh, well, that'll explain it. Frickin', you need to be in the server if you want that, Soul Strings. Let me... okay, let me just see if I can find this. I've never used SoundCloud before, so I don't even know what I'm doing. SoundCloud. Can I just put in like SoundCloud Soul Strings? And will that get me where I want to be? Stream soul music. No, it won't do that. Okay, if I go into SoundCloud, is that like a search function? There is a search function. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be Soul Strings, would it? It'd be your other thing. Okay, yeah, Soul Strings. What am I typing into SoundCloud to find what we're looking for here? Oh, does your YouTube link it? That would make it much easier for me to find stuff. Wait, did you say SoundCloud or did you say Bandcamp? Soul Strings. Sorry, I will read chat afterwards. I'm just trying to make sure that I get this done first, because the silence is killing me now. Yeah. Oh, Bandcamp. Bandcamp. Okay, let's follow your Bandcamp link in your description. Very helpful. Music. And then we're looking for Ephemeral 1. I don't see an Ephemeral 1. Soul Strings. What did you tell me to look for? Ephemeral 1, Letters and Longings. I do not see Letters and Longings. It's there. I just can't read. Boom. Sound. Also, wait, Bandcamp. Do you seriously not have like a volume dial? Can I not play with the volume? That's crazy. Okay, we'll have to do it for OBS. Okay, very sorry guys. Let me reread through chat and catch up. I'll turn this down for you. Tell me if the music needs adjusting for volume, because it probably will do. It's not on SoundCloud. SoundCloud is only for trash, kinda. Also, Bandcamp is going to be louder than a YouTube video. No, it starts not from the first track. Don't just play hit. Don't just hit play. Oh, whoops. Start our first track. Okay, sorry, one sec. Okay, sorry. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, there you go. Yeah, just let me know if it needs adjusting for volume. Probably will do, so just we'll work together on it. Okie dokie, let's reread through chat. And you'll need to give me a second to read through stuff. Forcing reworking every public space to make cis spaces away from 0.4% of population might sound like you're blowing it up, but if you're overreacting, what is the silver lining saying? Yeah, no, you're right. You're just correct. That is what they're doing. They're reworking all same-sex spaces, and now some of them are going to have to be cis-only spaces. I do not see a reality here where we don't have a situation where lots of companies need to build entire other bathrooms. Like, I can't think of a shop that I've been in that has a multi-sex bathroom. And if they're going to have to build that, then that's going to be crazy. Every single shop in the country. Not every shop, but you know what I mean. Yeah, if girls... That's true as well. You're so correct, actually. That's really true. Legally, I'm pretty sure this is a reasonable thing to say. I'm pretty sure this is how you should be interpreting the law. Legally, if you're attracted to Ziana, who, let's be real, Ziana kind of hot, right? If that's attractive to you, and you're a woman, you ain't lesbian, sorry. That's straight, apparently. Legally. You remember Ziana talking on Twitter about her Uber driver complaining about trans folks non-stop. And I look like this. Yeah. A lot of cis folks will suffer from this because someone doesn't look for... Yes, 100%. I feel so confident that's going to happen. The person in Texas. There was a woman in Texas who got harassed in a bathroom with people accusing her of being trans because they just did a bathroom bill. Basically this. And they said... and she was just a woman with cancer. So her hair had fallen out. And people were accusing her of being trans. Because she has cancer. Which is like... Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. More cis people than trans because of the small population is cis people. Androgynous looking. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. I know what you meant. Now it'll have to be enforced. It'll be a problem. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because previously, I don't believe it had to be enforced. And maybe there still won't be like hard policing on that because I don't know how that's possible. You know, but. Yeah, no, I intended to just have links allowed, and then like I will only click a link if I know it looks fine. But apparently I messed something up, so I think it's my YouTube settings. Something must be ticked by default that I didn't know about. You made it from scratch from Google Images. Thank you. If someone legally transitioned and have legal gender change, are they still not allowed? How will anyone know? Will cis people have to prove their birth certificate or something to the police? Yeah, so recap. In the UK, your birth certificate is what has your sex, and you can get a gender recognition certificate that means... so the Gender Recognition Act, Section 7, subsection 1, states that you can get a Gender Recognition Act certificate, a GRC, and that means that if you're a trans woman, then the law views you as the female sex, and vice versa for trans men who also get a GRC, okay? And this was a 2004 act. And this is where all this has come from. The ruling has been made that, and even though that says, subsection 3, that it applies to all acts in law, the new Supreme Court ruling is that that doesn't apply for the Equality Act, or that the Equality Act should be interpreted that sex refers to biological sex, not, as they put it, certificated sex. Yeah. And how they know, I imagine it will be... So the police, let's say, as it would be relevant to the police, it would be like if you're sent to prison, and you'd be in a gendered prison, the prison would have access to your like certificates and all that stuff already. Unless you're on about like, police wouldn't be involved in any of this. This would be lawsuits, I'm pretty certain. It's like you could sue somebody for, it's mainly going to be companies. You could sue a company for not for not enforcing these standards. So it would be like a security officer, I guess. And how is a security officer supposed to know if you're trans? This is the question. And I have no idea. So I don't believe that they can just request your birth certificate. How would that even work? If Birch has any questions, yep. Chat, her brain is huge. Yeah, my brain's massive. Lamau. Okay, and then we're getting to all the SoundCloud stuff. Okay, I'm caught up. Another hour long one? Hells yeah. Please make the screen visible. Oh, a tiny bit more quiet. Sorry. There you go. If you're a guy, it means you gay. Lamau. Oh, yeah, on Viziana thing. Yeah. Yeah, apparently, legally. Or bi, I suppose. Wait, but what happens if you change your gender on your birth certificate? You can't change your gender on your birth certificate in the UK, I don't believe. Let's just Google it. Can you change the sex on your birth certificate? Okay. Yeah, so you can get a GRC. AI thinks you can. Let's have a look. To apply for GRC, if you want your firm gender, sometimes called acquired gender, to be legally recognised. Haha, nice joke. Having a certificate means you can update your birth or adoption certificate. Yes, you're correct. I don't know then. I don't know what evidence is your sex. I have no idea actually. Yeah, I know. I always ignore AI. Get married. Yep. Update your marriage. Yep. Have your firm gender on your death certificate when you die. You will not change your legal status as father or mother of a child. You do not need a certificate to update those things. I need to do that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what cis people have that is legal evidence of their sex. That's a really good question. I thought it was their birth certificate, but apparently you can change that if you have a GRC. Or like what, sorry, I guess I should say what evidence does a trans person have of their sex? How is that even, I do not know the answer. Unless, the best I can think is maybe records are kept on like birth certificate changes and stuff. That must be it. Like, it must be the case that your old birth certificate is still stored. So that, like, that can be gone through if it needs to be. That's all I can think of. If they check our DNA. Yeah, there's no way. If you're updated, then maybe the ruling doesn't matter, but will affect women not feminine enough and transgender in the middle of transition. No. They were very specific. In law, trans women are men. In the Equality Act of 2010. They're very, very, very specific of that. Female means female sex. Female biology, sorry. And while they didn't define that, it was very clear that they meant... like there's no way you could possibly interpret that. They very, very clearly meant like DNA, I guess. If you want to go to like the most base element to it. Like if we're going from a document, then I'm sorry, but like the document is just a piece of paper that can be changed. Yes, it can be changed, but there would need to be a new law written. Like you're fully correct there. We would need a new Equality Act 2025, which doesn't exist yet. Oh, sorry, you're talking about evidence of somebody's sex. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. There's no advice given. At least that I've been able to see. But yeah, I mean, being harassed over it is going to be a whole thing. Cis karyotype with... Oh, okay. Lol. I don't know. But there's always a chance that alleged cis person might actually be intersex. True. Which open a whole other can of worms. Yeah, so intersex in the UK is treated as you are either male or female, but if there is a mistake made with that, then you can apply to have your birth certificate changed, and I think you can be, like, you can switch with reasonable ease if that is necessary. I would guess you can't just switch and do whatever, you can't like gender fluid it. But I would imagine there is some, I'm almost certain there is a mechanism for if, like, essentially you're assigned gender at birth as an intersex person. If there's literally just a mistake there, then there is a mechanism where you can change that. I'm almost certain. Yeah, use for intersex folks suffer a lot in your neck of the woods. I imagine they do here too. But yeah. But what about people with genetic mutations or false positives? Or even from a financial standpoint, the costs just doing a C19 swab test. Expensive shit. I can't imagine doing... Yeah, there's no way they'll be doing it by DNA test. Like, that's a good meme, but like they won't do it like that because it would be really expensive. DNA doesn't always reflect the insect's actual sex characteristics, nor their perception of themselves. True. Yeah. Yeah, because you could be intersex and that not be a thing in your DNA, as far as I understand it. Because it could be like the way that hormone things are working, and I don't think intolerance to sex hormones is like a DNA thing. I think it's something else that causes that. I could be totally wrong though. They tried to force trans folks to do DNA tests, but were treated after several months after realising how dumb it sounds. Wait, who did? What did? In your country? Oh yeah, this is following up from your thing? That's insane. I don't know how that would ever work. Because also you're going to have to be forcing cis people, because you don't know if somebody's trans or not, necessarily. Like, it's pretty obvious that I'm trans. It's not very obvious that Ziana's trans, or that either of those Jamies were trans. You know? So... yeah, it's just nuts. I don't know how the... I mean, we're just going to have to see, right? The bathroom thing especially is... I just do not understand what their enforcement mechanism is. Let's see if there's any... surely someone at the BBC would realise that this makes no sense. So let's just see what people do. I'm so glad I didn't accidentally click on that. BBC... EHRC... interim. I should do it. I didn't fully read this one, so... we'll read what that person is saying as well. Okay, let's have a little look. Hopefully the BBC noticed the issue here of enforcement mechanism. Okay, so the Equality Act, blah blah blah, or the Equality Commission, has released interim guidance on how organisations should interpret the UK Supreme Court's ruling that a woman is defined by biological sex in law. New guidance says that in places like hospitals, shops and restaurants, trans women, biological men, should not be permitted to use the women's facilities. It also states that trans people should not be left without any facilities to use. Oh, you off, Soul Strings? Oh, Recaf is off. Bye, Recaf. Thank you so much for coming. It was good having you here. Make sure you do all the subscribe things and all of that so you can be here next time. Okay, yeah, so EHRC said it was releasing an interim guidance because many people have questions about the judgment and what it means for them. Guidance on when competitive sport can be... This is really good, by the way, Soul Strings. I was paying more attention for that moment, and this is really good. Guidance on when competitive sports can be single-sexed will be published in the due course, EHRC said. Last week, the Supreme Court found terms women and sex in 2010 Equality Act to refer to biological women and biological sex. This means, for instance, that transgender women who are biologically male but identify as women can be excluded from women-only spaces. As part of a judgment, Supreme Court, Lord Hodge stressed that the law still gives protection against discrimination to transgender people. The EHRC, which enforces equalities law, provides guidance to policymakers, blah 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 blah. This is a lot of waffle. In respect, yep. Get me to the bathroom stuff. Yep. When asked to clarify this, EHRC pointed to a section of Supreme Court ruling stating that trans men could be excluded from women's facilities where reasonable... I did not see that. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, where reasonable objection is taken to their presence. For example, because the gender reassignment process has given them a masculine appearance, or attributes to which reasonable objection might be taken in the context of women-only spaces or services. However, where facilities are available to both men and women, trans people should not be put in a position where there are no facilities for them to use. It so clearly highlights that this is stupidity. But I guess this is just going to give us information, it's not going to give us opinions. Or like presenting the issue there. Nah, this is good for background music, I like it. I mean, I enjoy metal music, so... And this right now is pretty backgroundy. But citing the example of rape crisis counselling sessions, she said a trans man could be excluded properly and lawfully from that because of alarm that it may cause to vulnerable women to share that space with somebody who, to all intents and purposes, appears to be a man. Come on! Oh, it's like, how can they possibly have these two contradictions? It's so nuts, right? One more thing before you go. Trans men still have periods and sometimes need to use women's restrooms due to lack of space in men's bathrooms, being smaller. Yeah. It's, the whole thing's nuts. You know? I mean, hell, I know cis friends that have just used the other bathroom because queue was too big. Like, people do that and it's a normal thing and nobody gave a fuck because it's a fucking bathroom. Women's bathrooms have stalls anyway. It's just, the whole, it's nuts. This bit, it screams hypocrisy. Where possible, mixed-sex toilets, washing or changing facilities should be provided in addition to sufficient single-sex facilities according to the guidance. Alternatively, the guidance says it is possible to have a toilet, washing or changing facility which can be used by all, provided they are in lockable rooms, not cubicles, and intended to be used by one person at a time. One such example might be a single toilet in a small business such as a cafe. In schools, it says pupils who identify as trans girls. Yeah, we know about that. Oh, okay, it's not going to point out the issue here. Yeah, okay. Spokesperson from the Scottish Government said it was keen to work with the EHRC to ensure consistent, inclusive and comprehensive guidance is in place following the Supreme Court judgment and would meet the body to discuss further. Supreme Court backs biological women. Key takeaways. Yeah, God, I need somebody to be like, yo, maybe this is the article I'm wanting. Somebody to be like, okay, how does this fucking work? And how are you going to save the whole trans men thing? This is insane. The UK Supreme Court's ruling that sex is defined by biology is hugely problematic, Scottish Union leader said. Okay, hopefully they make some good arguments here, because there's nothing that frustrates me more than somebody being on my side and making shit arguments. It comes after the Equalities and Human Rights Commission issued, we know, but Ros Foyer, General Secretary of the Scottish Trades Union Congress, said she did not agree with Supreme Court's ruling and questioned which facilities trans people should use. Yes, here we go. Speaking to BBC Radio Scotland's Sunday show, Miss Foyer said, we have a ruling here that's basically saying trans women can no longer use female-only facilities. Does that mean trans men can no longer use male-only facilities? Will they be forced to use female facilities? Will trans women be forced to use men's facilities? She said all parties had to feel protected and recent legal rulings would cause huge problems. Okay, when's this released? Because this has been answered. Really? Oh, is this before the EHRC thing came out? A spokesman for the business lobby said the ruling did not change the fact that all employers should strive to, yeah. She said, we know businesses thrive, yeah. There'll be a new statutory code on the implementations of the Equality Act issued late in the summer, yeah. Seeking meeting with the EHRC. Oh, this is after the interim update has come out. Okay, so again, this is the annoying thing of somebody being on my side and making a bad argument. So Miss Foyer's thing of, well, what about trans men? They've answered this, and they're saying, potentially, neither bathroom. UK Government Minister Pat McFadden was asked by the BBC if his government, when acting as employer, would stop trans people from using certain changing rooms or bathrooms. He said yes, but that was the logical consequence of the judgment and the guidance that's come out. That people use facilities of their biological sex. However, he added that there would be no toilet police in government buildings. Okay, so wow, so that's saying government won't be enforcing that bit. And I guess that's how this is going to work. There's just no enforcement mechanism. Yeah. Yeah. She said the EHRC, this is the Tessa White, EHRC sets out practical delivery of single-sex spaces following the Supreme Court's judgment which will protect women and girls. It also sets out how shared spaces can be provided for people who identify as trans. Again, that's not... Okay. So, we agree that women have the right to single-sex bathrooms. Okay, yes, reasonable. Why would trans women not share the right to not have, I guess, trans men in their bathrooms? How can it make sense that do you understand what I'm saying? If it's reasonable that, I guess now, cis women and cis men should have a right to their own bathrooms, then why can't trans women and trans men? Rather than a mixed. You get me? Like, I don't understand how this isn't a very obvious issue here. Because you're basically saying that all the reasons why you would want women to have their own bathrooms doesn't apply to trans women. Right? They don't need those protections. New laws were proposed under former Minister Nicola Sturgeon in 2022, which would make it easier for trans people to change their legally recognised sex. MSPs voted to pass gender recognition reforms, but was later blocked by UK ministers, who said it would conflict with equality protections which applied across Great Britain. Sturgeon has described herself as a lifelong feminist, but also said it was really important to protect and enhance the rights of trans people, insisting that trans rights and women's rights do not need to clash. The Mail on Sundays asked Sturgeon for her reaction to the Supreme Court's ruling at a constituency event on Saturday. She told the paper, "I think my views are well known." When she was pushed further on what those views were, she said, "I think you know." Yeah. I'd need somebody. I need someone to point out the issue of bathroom police, and I need somebody to point out the issue of how can this make sense. But in some circumstances, trans women can't use the men's facilities. How can that be reasonable, while it's also reasonable that those same trans women can't use the women's facilities? Because if we're saying, okay, yeah, I know. For those that don't know, Nicola Sturgeon is like very pro-trans stuff. So the I think we know is like on our side. Yeah, how can it be reasonable that based off appearance, a trans woman can't go into a men's bathroom? A man's bathroom? Men's bathroom, yeah. But also based on appearance, or not based on appearance, can't go into a women's bathroom. It just doesn't make sense. I can't see any way where this can make sense. You know? Like, what am I missing here? I need justification for that. But I guess we'll see how this plays out in case law. I think that's the only thing we're going to get. And I guess when the full guidelines come out from the EHRC, which we've got to wait till June for. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I think that's all we've got for that. I think we've gone through everything that we can reasonably go through there. Any questions from chat that you feel, or anything you don't understand, or you feel needs explaining further? I think we've circled the drain on this though. Oh, I guess there's the what do we do about this, which I don't know the full answer to yet, because they fucking cucked my trans men go into women's bathrooms. So my plan right now, I guess to share what I want to do and what I'm planning to do is chat, why is the UK government interested in what's in my plans? True, same. Yeah, so my plan is I'm going to email Stonewall and basically say, just ask like what should I be doing? I know I should be doing something along the lines of emailing my city council and just expressing my views. Maybe there's some city council meetings I can get in on or something, I'm not really sure. Maybe there's some door knocking that I can be doing, some canvassing. I will let you all know the unpopular thing of protests don't do much. Protests are kind of a shit way to do political change. So by all means do them. They're not nothing, but they're not a lot. Just the way it is. So yeah, I'll email Stonewall. I'll get their answer, and when they respond, I will let you guys know what they say and what we should be doing. Yeah, mega suck. Maybe we'll do like a fan meetup or something at a fucking, I don't know, some Stonewall thing. Yeah. Okay then, well, let's move ourselves back over to here. Yo. Yeah. Alright, well I didn't really have many other plans for the stream today. It's just going to be hanging out with you guys and chatting. And we could load up some stream games if we want to. We do some Marbles or something. I think, is Marbles on Steam? I don't know what Marbles is on. Stream, chat, Marbles. What even is that on? It's on Steam. Marbles on stream. And it is free. So I can do Marbles if we want to play Marbles together. Do I play Doomwads? I have never heard of Doomwads. What is Doomwads? There's also that drawing one I wanted to do with people. Drawful? Is it? Top 100 WADs of all time. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a mod for Doom. No, I don't really play much Doom stuff. Yeah, sorry. Not something that I've ever gone into. I never played for like old Doom games. I played. Okay, I'm the one person. I played some of the Doom remake. It was a bit boring. It was just a bit. Eh. I think because the maps, I just got lost on the maps, and then I don't know what I'm doing, so I just get lost. Like I really tried to play Doom because like there's fun aspects to it, but I just got lost on every map. I'm just walking around this empty map, trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go, and it would happen so often. I just ended up putting the game down, and the gameplay was a bit repetitive because it was just go in, shoot stuff, go and shoot stuff, go and shoot stuff, and like. That's fun until it's like, okay, I've just been doing the exact same thing for like half an hour. Like it's a really repetitive gameplay loop. Yeah. Yeah. True, but at the same time, like a lot of people enjoy Doom, so I was hoping I'd enjoy it, but apparently it's just a bit boring to me. I do enjoy like shooty games as well, but I don't know. Didn't have enough going on for me. I think it's just for maps. I just need map layouts that are really easy to move through, I guess. Or whatever. Or mini maps. Okay. We need to rethink 3D minimaps in video games. Because so far nobody's figured it out. I've never seen a good 3D minimap. If it's clear and easy to use. Like the Doom one is fucking horrendous. I've never seen it done. Like the best I've been able to see is the Elder Scrolls ones where they just do like series of 2D maps. That's kind of alright. Although even then you can't distinguish between like the upstairs of a building and the downstairs of a building. Because it just does single like room spaces or whatever you call those. Speaking of Elder Scrolls, I assume you've all seen the news. I'm so fucking excited. I'm not even sure if I can run it on my PC, because it looks like the specs are really fucking high for it. But at the same time, like, specs are really high for a lot of games, and yet somehow you can play them on fucking lower than the minimum specs pretty consistently, with pretty decent settings as well. So I don't really know. I mean, I also, like, I cannot afford to upgrade my PC. Yeah, I don't know. You're off of a Gothic series. I don't know that series. What's a Gothic series? Let's Google it. Gothic series. Yeah, you play some old games. Yeah, I don't know the series. Damn, that is some like... I'm just looking at the covers. And that is some PlayStation-ass looking games. Like, PlayStation original. Oh, it was a remake on Series X. Oh my god, yeah, this is an old looking game. That's like Fable graphics. Original Fable. Gothic 2 is your favourite? Never had a console? Oh, so this is all PC games. Yeah, so I got a PC when I turned 18. It was a birthday present because I was saving up for one. And that was when I switched to PC only. Before that I had a PlayStation 1 and then we switched over to the Xbox Master Race. Getting the Xbox original when that came out and then 360 when that came out. But my parents were always like very anti-video games, especially my mum. So I was like always way behind. It's like when everybody had a 360, I had an Xbox original. And when everybody had an Xbox One, I got a 360. Like, it was nuts. I remember I got my first Game Boy. That took a lot of convincing. For me to be allowed a handheld console so that I could game on the go. Oh my god. I think... What were the original DSs? Like the third generation of DS had come out when I first got my Game Boy. It was nuts. My Game Boy Advanced. absolutely nuts. My parents were crazy on that stuff. It was mainly my mum. And yet they couldn't stop me from becoming a gamer. Oh damn, you didn't have handheld games. Oh, that was... Wait, have you not been able to play Pokemon games then? Or have you just emulated stuff? Because Pokemon games are sick. How can you not play Pokemon games? Yo, this is sick. I'm loving this music. It's very Death Note. I guess Death Note is just very prog rocky, isn't it? But this is a bit more metal-y. Yeah, if you're down Soul Strings, this is my new go-to for music now. For stream. You think you watched Pokemon when it was on TV? Maybe the first season? Oh, you've not played the games. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Soul Strings, I'm assigning you some homework. As your teacher, I know I don't even teach you, but as your teacher, I'm assigning you homework. Go play Pokemon Emerald. It is. Oh my god. It's such a good game. Pokemon Emerald. Oh, I'm not that into Pokemon. Damn. I can't fucking tease you on it because I'm not into Doom. But goddamn. Pokemon. It's some good shit. No other type of games? That's fair enough. Let me get my Steam open. So we can potentially do some marbles. I feel like we probably need more people for marbles to be fun, but marbles on stream. If I just hit play game, would it just... No, I do need to download it first. Doing that one. Okay, well hopefully this isn't too big. Library, downloads. Okie dokie. Let me know. No, this isn't affecting stream. No dropped frames or anything. Yeah, I super appreciate that, Soul Strings. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Because this works really nicely for background music. And I have been thinking about music and like just not being able to figure out what I want to do. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to pop to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Yo, has our music stopped? Oh no, it's just a quiet bit. Lost Dimension 5. You have a quiet bit in Lost Dimension 5. Can I just not hear it at all? You have a silent bit in Lost Dimension 5. It says it's still playing. Bandcamp does not give me much, like it doesn't have a proper player, which is annoying. But or is that a proper player? Oh, that is a proper player. And it did stop. Hang on. Let me fix that. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Sorry. I guess that must have just cut out. Sorry about that. Yeah. Should be fine now. Yeah, it just paused itself for some reason. It's doing it again. Oh, is this because I'm downloading marbles? It's getting... Bro, really? You don't even have a proper player. There's nothing for you to load. Okay, we won't bother with marbles today then. We can do that in a future time. We don't have enough people anyway. Okay, I've paused the thing. SoundCloud, you're fine. Come on now. There we go. Okay, it should... They have a mobile app. Yeah, but I'm on a computer right now, obviously. Okay, yeah, we're fine now. F5. No, because then we'd have to restart. No, we seem to be fine now. So, this brings us to the next thing. What are we looking for in future streams? I've been having a lot of a think about this, because I've kind of made things a little bit difficult for myself in having, like, 3 streams a week, 5 hours each, so 15 hours of stream time a week. Like, that's a lot of content to fill. And I feel like what most people have come to me for is a very narrow thing in voice teaching, trans voice. I don't know what I can really turn that into stream content for. Obviously today, or the last few streams, we've been doing the new Supreme Court ruling, and that's been really interesting. But I don't know, as much as I would probably enjoy doing politics stuff, I think a lot of the audience probably wouldn't enjoy it. So, gotta think about it, I guess. You think folks usually go for 3 days a week tops? Should be less taxing on mental health. Yeah, 3 days a week, that's what I'm saying. So I'm doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and 5 hours per stream. I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, it's not taxing for me, I enjoy it. We just gotta have a think about content. Like, I can just do gaming streams and stuff, but I don't know if people would be as interested. Because people have come to me for a certain thing, and it's nothing to do with gaming necessarily. So I'm just struggling to think of, like, how do we stitch these two things together? Yeah, 5 hours might be a bit... Oh, no, it's not 5 hours, it's 4 hours. It's 1 till 4 BST, so 4 hours. Okay, hang on, my dog's barking to go outside. I'll be right back. Okay, she'll probably want to come back in like 5 minutes, but we'll see. Hey, Yasmin Al Shaibi, how you doing? We used to do music review streams. That's pretty cool. Like 2 hours max, rarely free. Yeah, so part of the stream content, and this is why I wanted it to be like no shorter than like 4 hours, is the public lessons are going to be part of the content. So public lessons are specifically during stream time, and that will just be part of the stream. Excuse me. So like that'll be a thing. And like as we pick up with the public lessons, like content will be done for us. But we only have so many of those at the moment. We've done 2 public lessons before, but one of them we hadn't got the stream stuff set up yet. So yeah, there's only 1 here on YouTube so far. And like if I load up my calendar, I know we have one tomorrow. I also need to set up a public calendar that everybody can see. So that'll make things a lot easier for people. Yes, so we have a public lesson tomorrow. And stream is going to have to start an hour earlier for that one. I messed up slightly and that one got booked just outside of stream time, but that's fine. So yeah, we have one tomorrow. And I definitely have more booked in for that for public lessons. Next week on Monday we have one booked in for 1 o'clock. That's a follow-up from last time. Yeah, I think that's right. We only have 2 public lessons right now, public students. Which is bizarre. I thought there'd be more, to be honest, because they're free. Like, anybody can have them for free. But apparently people just aren't into public lessons that much, which I hadn't necessarily realised. Ooh, also about the base stuff. Hells yeah. You're down to answer general questions whenever. You think you have some common servers, so you can probably just ask there. Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily have specific base questions. I just enjoy playing around in my base. But, like, I don't play in, like, you know, much. I sort of, as soon as, like, literally, I've not touched any of my bases other than my acoustic base pretty much since I got my acoustic base. Because, like, it's a convenient thing to just pick up and play. I don't have to fuck around with amps and stuff. I don't have to worry about volume. And it's cool doing percussive stuff. Like, it's, for me, it's just like, I get to play bass guitar and have some more stuff going on. You know? Because I can also do percussive. Badly, but you get the point. So yeah. To be fair, you play guitar unplugged a fair bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was doing that too. But yeah. Yeah, public common lessons aren't exactly common, alas. But that's also expected. Yeah, true, since voice stuff is very often intimate. And yeah, that's super true. Oh yeah, I could totally show off my basses. Okay. I have not touched a lot of these in a while, so like, barely even going to be in tune. But, okay, so, oh my god, okay. I'm prefacing this. I do still have my first bass, but I believe that's packed away because it's literally falling apart. I am taking you through my life a little bit here, okay? So bear in mind, with this very first one I'll show you, I'm a little bit younger and a little bit more cringe, okay? So, the bass from my emo phase, alright? We get, the BC Rich Warlock. Hells yeah, it's got spikiness, it's got a spiky head. Hells yeah. It is such a shit guitar. Like, this bass is awful, okay? But it's got pointy edges, it's fucking edgy as shit, okay? So fucking, god, how old would I have been? Like 15 maybe, when I bought this? God. Also my guitar stand is falling apart. Let me just fix that real quick. Yeah. I'll fix it later. Okay. Ooh. You need to go back in there, so back in there, and then that's 10. Okay, so there's the BC Rich. Alright? It's so, okay, it's built badly. So the action has to be so high that you have to press so fucking hard because of the weird angle, I think, on the nut or whatever. The action has to be really fucking high, especially as you go up to higher notes. Otherwise, like, you get buzz. Like, it's so hard to not have buzz on that fucking bass guitar. Like, yeah, the action is insane on it. It's so awful. But it's very pretty looking. Yeah, okay, so there's BC Rich. Then, what did I get next? I do have my first bass here. Okay, so before BC Rich, this I just bought off a friend. I was, god, how old was I when I bought this? I'm not going to show you the body. You can see some of the body, but the rest of it's actually disgusting. Okay, below there, we start getting some weird stains and stuff. This is a grim base. I need to clean this. This is fucking disgusting. It's like sticky and gross. The fucking tuning peg fell out. Okay? Tuning peg literally fell out. Are any of you this loose? This one's loose. It's not good, okay? It's a pretty bass when it's all cleaned up, but my god, the fucking Benson. So I bought that off my friend for, I think, £60. So there's my fucking first bass. Then it was the BC Rich, was my first good bass, which I very quickly realised was not a good bass. But at least it wasn't falling apart. Then after that, I bought my 5-string. So this was my first bass, but was actually a decent playable bass. And this became my standard for quite a while. I haven't played it in ages, so I don't even remember. What is it? Limited. I think it was a Yamaha. No, that's the other one, was Yamaha. It doesn't even say what it is. Fuck, what was this bass? Or what is this bass? I don't know, maybe you guys can identify it. Figure it out from the head. The head is usually the way. It's just a black... Oh, yes, it is an ESP. Yes, you're right. Yes, very correct. It is an ESP. Yeah, it's just a black bass. Black 5-string bass. This was great. Yeah, this was great. Because I also just stopped using. It literally says limited. Yeah, limited means all sorts of things. Limited companies are limited companies, okay? Whatever. Point is, listen, I do not recall any of these things. God, the action on this is quite nice. Yeah, so I got so used to playing this instead of any of my 4 strings that it started being weird to not play with a string in front of you. Like if you're not using the 5th string for a song, which for a lot of songs I'm not, because I was just playing tabs, it became weird to not have this 5th string in the way. I did my, so for one of my A-levels I did performing arts, which for us was basically just music, or like performance music I guess. And I did my final performance on this, which is pretty cool. I did a heavily slowed down version of Zetsubo Billy, the the outro. Fuck, where is it? I think it's the outro for Death Note in the second, like, bit of Death Note. Yeah. Not super duper. Like, again, this was just a little hobby I did. But I did an A-level with it. I didn't, like, go to clubs and stuff. I never did that sort of thing. Like, I performed with my band at my guitarist's school for a school performance. And I performed a few times in front of my my 6th form college as part of my performing arts thing. And that's about it. And then just like other like silly kid performances stuff, you know? Like this is all while I'm a teenager. I was in a band. If you don't need to travel far on the fretboard with 5 strings, yeah, true. Your music skills are lacking, can sing well, but make music? No. I mean, again, same. I can't sing well. I can play bass, like, barely okay, like, barely above beginner. And I couldn't just, like, if you told me to just play something here, or play along with the music, I couldn't do it. I wouldn't even know where to start. But, you know. An anime outro. Yeah, it is so cringe. No. Okay, wait. Because apparently, we have people here that do not know this song. Okay? It gets so much more cringe. So if you haven't watched Death Note is the most basic fucking anime. Like, it's everybody's favorite anime. And even if you don't watch anime, you probably know Death Note. Definitely one of the most famous. I mean, okay, Death Note is fucking brilliant. Like, you should watch it. But, like, everybody fucking loves Death Note. It's definitely one of the top anime. Okay, for those who don't remember, this is Zetsubo Billy. Let's turn you up a bit. This is what I played. I played it way fucking slowed down. Oh god, this is such a good song. But it's fucking wild to play. So I had to slow it down, like, massively. But yeah, this is what I was playing. Very fun to play as well, in my slowed down version. Yeah, Maximum Hormone, hells yeah! It is Maximum Hormone. Yeah, so Maximum Hormone wrote the song for the second half of Death Note, both the intro and the outro. I got so into Maximum Hormone. They are so, like, I mean, they're way heavier than anything that I'm ever into. I don't really do Screamo stuff, but they're just such a good fucking meme, you know? And then I got, like, I started off being ironically into them, and then was, like, unironically into them. I mean, this song I always just liked. It's a good song. But, it's such a fucking cool song. And the fucking, like, anime girl fucking style singing in the middle of it. But yeah, so that was my performance. But way slowed down and made way simpler. Yeah. Okay, let me get... Let's get you back. Turn my speaker down. Okay. Oh yeah, hopefully we aren't in too trash of a situation where, like, music is looping through my speaker and stuff. Through my mic. Hopefully it's fine. Japanese music is a huge miss for you. You think you only have, like, 3 bands in your backlog? Yeah, I mean, I'm not super into... There is a lot... From what I've listened to, there's a lot of cheesy. I've never really listened to much Japanese music. There's, like, a few things from animes that I've enjoyed. Like, the intro for Banana Fish is really fucking good. Although I really like the beginning of it, and then it gets a bit poppy and a bit, like... I wasn't into that bit. And, like, I can enjoy it as a separate thing. But it's like it tricked me, you know? I'm ready for something else, and then I don't get that something else. Oh, Beck. Specifically, Moon on Water. From the anime Beck. Oh my god, that's a tune. I love that song. What else we got from animes? I guess Japanese in general. Again, ironically, I was, like, ironically listening to Baby Metal, and then at some point it stopped being ironic. Because I'm telling you, they have some decent tracks, okay? Not just Gimme Chocolate, okay? There's, like, a Kitsune something. It's been a while since I listened to them. But Baby Metal has some good music. I'm just telling you, it just does. Baby Metal is not an ironic listen. Honestly, they genuinely have some absolute bops. Not even memeing right now. God, that's... Oh my god, this takes me back so much to college. When I went through all these different fucking phases. That's the one! Megitsune! Yes! Oh my god, Megitsune is actually genuinely a really fucking good song. Okay, Soul Strings. Do not judge Baby Metal based on Gimme Chocolate, the one that went viral. Megitsune, that's what you should judge Baby Metal off of. I also do love how they just went viral as fuck. And, like, among Western, like, places. And now, like, half the big metal bands have fucking played with bloody Baby Metal. It's fucking sick. Like, we're at the fucking Download Festival one year. That's just nuts. But yeah, like, apart from these little niche things or, like, individual songs, I've never really been into Japanese music either. Or really any, I never got into K-pop or K-metal or any of that either. You're just clueless, that's fine. Yeah, to be honest, I'm, like, also clueless. If I stumble upon something, then sure. But generally, like, pop music, I just haven't got a clue. Like, to such a huge extent. My boyfriend's brother is constantly on at me, like, okay, so you know this person? And I'm like, no, I have no idea who that is. Like, you don't know that person. You come on, you have to know that person. I don't know who that is. I'm so bad on pop culture. I have no idea. I completely live under a rock. For you, music listening process takes a lot of time, and well, that's part of my job to listen to and to analyze stuff. So are you like a musician, Soul Strings, or what's your job? I only listen to music if it's in my playlists. So I've kind of reached a point now where I don't really get much new music. Occasionally, like, I'll put on a YouTube playlist and it'll just put some random thing on. Oh, unemployed. Fair enough. But what are you on about your job to listen to analyze stuff? But then again, analyzing and comparing stuff really helps you figuring out your voice. Oh, you just mean with like voice stuff. That's valid. Officially worked as a music teacher. Okay, for a year and spent 4 years in an orchestra. That's really cool. That's fucking sick as fuck. Maybe you don't know them, but it's like likely you've heard of them. Yeah. I mean, I might have heard something on the radio or in like an advert. But again, like, I don't listen to the radio. I'm like so fucking sad. I listen to. So if I'm in the car, I'm pretty much exclusively either listening to my music or something like a podcast or something, like something that I've put on, or if it's for radio, then it's pretty much only either classic FM for classical music, or it's Radio 4. 90% of my listening is Radio 4. And for those that don't live in the UK and don't know about that, Radio 4 is like politics, dramas, although the dramas are usually shit. I only really listen to politics and news. Mainly I'm just listening for politics and news. Because I'm a fucking nerd. I generally try to live off your own music. That's really cool. Occasional sessions work, mixing, mastering, doing stuff like that. That's fucking awesome, Soul Strings. Like, if you're able to actually live off that, that's sick as fuck. You just buy things on Bandcamp when you need to. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, I guess my job in some ways is going to be in a similar way then. Like, I'm trying to make teaching work and that being my income. Obviously right now it's like very little of an income. But I'm hoping that like with teaching and with hopefully the YouTube thing can eventually be a something, and the Ko-fi, all these different things can eventually like sustain me. Is the hope. Oh, you do starve every other day, so job isn't sustainable? Yeah, no, it's not good. You do need to be eating. But you refuse to do anything else? Your income is super inconsistent. Never able to have any savings ever. Yeah, I mean, so the way I've dealt with this is I'm still working as a gardener, but only 2 days a week. And I can just about, so on that on its own, I can't really live on it. But with a tiny little bit from Trans Network, I can just about manage, so long as I don't get any like random bills come up, which will happen eventually. Fortunately, my boyfriend is earning like a decent amount now, so his money is slowly going up, and he is able to support me if needed. Obviously, that sucks, and I don't want for that to be the setup, but like, what am I going to do? But as Trans Network grows and becomes more of a thing, we've been going for like, as a monetized thing that's actually meant to earn money, we've been going for like a month. So like, I'm not worried on that aspect. It'll build up. I just, so long as I can get to a space where I can cover like my end of stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm hoping, like if I can reach, able to cover my bills and stuff with a little bit left over, so that I can save up for whenever a random bill comes up. Like if we can have like over a year, it all balances out. That's fine. I can work with that. Obviously, I want to like eventually like be able to earn more than that, so I'm not like barely surviving. But yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't give any information on my boyfriend. I keep him as like off as possible, just to respect his privacy. So hence he hasn't been on stream yet or anything. Or like if he's bringing me some food, he just knocks on the door. I think he has appeared in YouTube chat once or twice. But, yeah. Yeah, no, it's... But, I mean, it's fine to ask. Yeah. You're also scared to look for legal jobs, considering the political climate here? Yeah, I don't remember where you said you're from, Soulstrings. If that's something that you're public about, then by all means share that. In relation to trans folk in particular, yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, it's to some degree, like, a job can be needed so you can, like, eat. But I mean, if you're managing, then, you know, who am I to judge? You're public about it, but not right here. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. Wait. If you know what I mean. Okay. I can read that. Yeah, no, don't worry. Should be visible on Bandcamp. That would require me to know what the fuck I'm doing on Bandcamp. Oh, that place. Oh, okay, valid. Yeah. I don't know much or anything at all really about that place, but I can imagine it's probably... There's a lot going on there, so... Okay. Soulstrings. What album am I going for next? I've got the Bandcamp open, and I've got the YouTube open. Where am I going? There's vocals everywhere else, so... I mean, I don't have to put on other stuff. It's up to you. I can always just put on some random something, or I can just play one of the other things again. EP3 is folk metal in your native tongue. I'm down for it if you want. If it seems too, like, not going to work as background music, then I'll just switch it. But I'm down to try it if you're okay with me doing that. Erasing the Enigma from 2017 is Swedish melodic death metal. Okay, melodic death metal is maybe not going to work as background music. But that does sound cool, and I might check out later. God, oh my, literally you saying melodic death metal takes me back to my fucking cringe emo phase, because I was into the most cringe death metal band. It was a band called Cradle of Filth. The name alone should tell you how fucking cringe they are. And my god, like, it's the cringiest shit, and I was fucking obsessed. And even today, because of the fucking nostalgia, Swan Song for a Raven. Oh my god, I fucking love that song. Oh, well, I don't know. I would have called them death metal. At least 13-year-old me called them death metal. What would you call them, Ben? Honestly, death metal is way too heavy for me. Like, my go-to music is bands like Alter Bridge, where it's that sort of like rock/metal kind of a thing. But heavy, so I'd probably go with Slipknot. I very much enjoy Slipknot, but goth, blackish something. Like black metal, I guess. Or goth metal. I don't know. The subcategories of metal are too much. They need to chill. Okay, if we're struggling for our next album, I'm just going to put a little bit of jazz on for a little bit. Ooh, royalty-free lo-fi jazz. We'll see.
B&Q and Trade Point's big You Can Do It sale is now on. Get 20% off kitchens when you spend $2,500.
Thanks, B&Q ad. Okay, I'll turn that volume up a little bit. Again, let me know if volume needs adjusting. Music genres are like genders, they don't work, and we should abandon them. True. And yep, They're too useful to abandon. There's never enough subgenres of metal. Listen, once we're at the point where pirate metal is a legitimate thing, we need to consider our life choices. I say that as if Ailstorm aren't fucking awesome. Every time we complain too many genres, we just add more. True. Yeah, I will not slander the pirate metal gods because I will fully state that fucking Ailstorm are based as fuck. Like, they are just very fucking good. God, I haven't listened to Ailstorm in so fucking long. I'm gonna have to re-listen to some Ailstorm. God, I had like a whole phase of them. I fucking loved Ailstorm. Ailstorm were one of the go-tos for when we had fucking like 17, 18, 19-year-old, well, maybe even 20-year-old, like late night drinking, like house parties and stuff. That was our house party music. Because we were like the weird kids having our house parties, so we had the weird kids music. No, Ailstorm and Hailstorm are very different. Very, very different. Also to this day, listen to Slipknot. Yeah, for sure. Slipknot's just legit quite good. Have you even done covers? Nah, Slipknot's just good. Like, Snuff is absolutely my favourite song, and always will be, because Snuff is a fucking brilliant song. Not that that's exactly their heavy music, but you know what I mean. Oh, Soul Strings, you should totally check out Slipknot. Like, there's a reason why they're huge. Oh, there's Luna wanting to get back in. I'll be right back. I guess she wasn't barking to come back in. Oh, sorry, ads. My bad.
More than 70% of the Brazilian population.
Not into new metal much. I enjoyed some bits of. I mean, I feel like the new metal thing got so broad that like I don't even know what. Like, I feel like so much stuff. No, I haven't got an ad block. Okay. I'm derailing all of us. Do not use ad block on YouTube, because that's the YouTuber you're watching is getting no money. You're like cooking out the YouTuber out of money. You get no ad revenue if the person has ad blocker. I mean, you can for me right now because I don't have ad revenue, but also I'll have no ads, so there's not much point. Yeah, I feel like new metal is such a broad, like, technically, Linkin Park is new metal. Like, that is what they are down as. But would you call Linkin Park new metal? Really? Or like Evanescence? Like, these are barely metal bands, you know? I don't know. Luna, why are you still barking? Let me just see what she's barking at. Okay, she's just barking at birds or something. I mean, you usually say this for the Beatles. It's like, yes, everyone says they're good, but there's a reason for that. Yeah, I'm actually not that into Beatles. I know it's a sin, but I'm just not that into Beatles. Like, I can kind of enjoy it being on, but like, I'm not really into it, you know? New in new metal stands for nothing unique. Oh, okay. Okay, is that a joke? Okay. Because I could totally 100% be like, that is what that means. Fighting words. Oh no, we're having a fight in chat. Yeah, but all of that early 2000s and stuff was labeled as new metal. So like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't even call... I guess you could call some Evanescence songs kind of metal-ish. You don't know, you definitely could. I feel like metal itself... there's this, like... To me, there's this, like, weird zone where I don't really know whether to call something metal or rock. And, like, Evanescence, a lot of Evanescence fits in there. A lot of Linkin Park fits in there. A lot of what I listen to, really, fits in there. That spot where I don't really know which one it fits into. Okay, this is not what I was wanting when I put in jazzy, lo-fi, whatever. Just give me jazz. Just give me actual jazz. I'm not wanting, like, the cringe streamer music. Jazz cafe music. That's what I want. No copyright. Okay, again, let me know if the volume needs changing. Back in your school days... You were listening to Finch, Static X, Grey Days, Limp Bizkit, Triolink. You look harder, your American Rejects. I only know Limp Bizkit in amongst those. Linkin Park is like alternative? Yeah, but then what is alternative? That is like such a non-descriptive word. And like, how can you be alternative if you're a mainstream? Like, you're the mainstream, you know? Yeah, I wasn't as into Limp Bizkit, to be honest. My actual, like, music, though, is such a huge mix. Like, if I open up my Spotify album, which is super incomplete, even though I have, like, the longest playlist of anyone I know, like, IRL, like, it's just so... It's like 20% of my taste. Like, I gotta add so much stuff. But I haven't gotten around to add it. But yeah, we got the, like, stuff where I don't really know where to categorize it, like Alter Bridge and Tremonti, bit of Sevenfold, bit of Slipknot, some Tosca, if you know who that is. They're like a prog rocky kind of band. People Who Call Shit is a fun one. That one to me is just like fun. Psychosocial is like actually a decent song. I don't even know if they are like the best. I think Slipknot does a lot of different music. So like they have the ones that are just like silly heavy. And they're usually a bit like techno-y as well. And then they have the ones that are a bit more melodic and heavy. Like, oh, my names and knowledge is just falling out my ears right now. But like Dead Memories would be among that. Or like Sulphur. Or Before I Forget. Where like they are a bit more melodic. Or what was the one from the newer album? Oh, I need to add like way more Slipknot to my playlist. No, that's what The Devil and I was what I was thinking of. So you got like the melodic stuff, and then they do have occasional, like more, like almost more like a pop song or something, you know, where it's just like no screaming or anything or shouting. It's just Corey singing with some guitars and stuff going on. It's just like a rock song, you know. So like Snuff is what I'm mainly thinking there, and a few others. like Vermilion Part 2. Does anyone of his chat have a Last FM? No, I do not. I just use Spotify. Yeah, Avenged Sevenfold, it was mainly just the Nightmare album. It was a good album. Avenged like little bits from other albums. I wasn't really into like much of Sevenfold. Mainly just the Nightmare album. That's a fucking good album though. Oh, Buried Alive, Welcome to the Family. Fucking tunes. I liked fuck, what's it called? Hail to the King. That's good. Oh, you listen exclusively offline. Yeah, no, I don't do that. Do you like download all your music? I feel like that'd take forever. I guess you end up having to pay for your music as well, huh? Again, I'm living on like the minimal expenditure lifestyle, so no Spotify Premium, no YouTube Premium, none of that stuff. You download all your music, damn. I used to, very naughty, I don't do this anymore, I was a kid. As a kid I used to like illegally download all my music, and I did all my listening offline. But I don't do that anymore, I don't do that. I was naughty. In fairness, or in Kid Me's defense, it was a lot harder to listen to music in general back then if you didn't have it downloaded. Like Spotify wasn't as big of a thing. You spend more on music than you do on food? Yeah, that's Soul Strings, you need to consider what you're doing there. Given that Spotify exists, make sure you're eating and stuff. Luna, stop barking. Oh, she's barking next door. Okay, hang on, I do need to sort her out. We've only got like 15 minutes left. Someone was being a little nightmare child. So, what? So now she goes on the lap. Hey? Oh. Hey? There we go. That's better. That's better. Oh, you're so heavy now. Hey? Let you see the face. Oh. That is the face of a little girl who's been doing a little bit of misbehaving. Hmm? Yeah. Oh, sleepy girl. Sleepy girl. Yeah. Wait, you actually snuggling into me now? Ain't no way, dog. I guess we'll take it. Cape Crusader, what are you doing right now? Are you being silly while I'm holding a dog? Okay. Good girl. Yo, she never chills like this. I don't know why she's just chilling right now. Okay. You silly girl. Okay, Cape Crusader. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Nice job, yeah, buddy. Very fun. Very fun. You had your fun. Now you're fucked. Now you get screwed. Hang on, Luna, hang on. I gotta do a thing. Okay, can you guys do me a favor and just like send a bunch of messages real quick? It's a little bit tricky for me right now. Just spend like a bunch of full stops or whatever. Just to clear it off of the stream overlay. Just like send a bunch of random messages. You'll need a bunch just to get it off the stream overlay. Okay. Good girl. That's better. Okay, there we go. Appreciate it, thank you. I think that does enough. I can't actually see your screen right now. I can just about do this. It's okay, little girl. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry. It's all good. I just wanted to get it off the stream overlay. Whoa there, dog. Hey? Hi. Hey, nobody yelled at you for misbehaving earlier. Oh my god, you are just ridiculous. What is with these people? Okay. Oh, you're gonna have to come down for a second. There you go. There you go. You did really good, little girl. Has to be when I'm holding the dog, eh? Has to be when I'm holding the dog. There we go. That's what I need. Okay, they should go through in a minute, and that should clear out chat. Yeah, it's probably the same person that came round in the workshop. Had a few alt accounts. We got a triple kill last time though. If you can give us one more account, then we get a triple kill. Yeah, I mean, they'll get bored eventually, you know? Because, like, what? They just show up and get banned a few seconds later? Like, I can ban them way faster than they can make accounts. So. Oh, new concurrent viewer. I wonder if we have a certain somebody back. Hey? You can give me a triple kill? Where's my multi-kill? Double kills are not shit, but triple kills, now that's something. Last time you denied me my penta. So let's see if we can get something better this time. Nothing. Coward. Or this could be an actual legitimate viewer that's just popped in, so... Sorry if that's you, we just had a troll swing by. But yes, the plan for tomorrow is we'll be starting an hour earlier. Yeah, I don't know. They seem to be gone. Only 2 accounts is a bit disappointing, but oh well. So yeah, tomorrow's plan is we're going to be we'll be starting an hour earlier so we can have our lesson with let's double check who that's with. Not you, not you, not you. Oh, I don't even have it open. Not Calendly, just give me my calendar, what the hell? usually in my shit straight away. Oh, I'm on the wrong window. That's why. There we are. Yes, tomorrow we have a lesson with Arthur. No, we don't have a lesson with Arthur. We have a lesson with Jaden. So we have a public lesson with Jaden tomorrow. So that's an hour before the stream's normal start time. And we'll just start early that day. I might have some lunch after we finish Jaden's lesson. Because I won't have had any lunch yet at that point. Finch Fuel, Grey Days, Hybrid Theory, and Extremo. Okay. Oh wait, no, Hybrid Theory. Wait, I totally just mulled up names of fucking Linkin Park albums. Hybrid Theory was a fucking good album. I think that's the album that got me into Linkin Park. I don't know any of the others, though, I'm afraid. Lost Prophets I've heard of. Is Lost Prophets for one, where the lead singer turned out to be a weirdo? Hybrid Theory over Linkin Park, as in it's a different band? Hybrid Theory band. It's just coming up as Linkin Park. Or a Linkin Park tribute show. It's their name before they changed it. Really? I did not know that. Also check my Discord. Discord. There's my Discord. What am I checking? Oh, sure, we can do that. Yeah, let me... If I save it, then we can do that. Okay, give me a second. Where the fuck did I just save to? Save image? It would have been in pictures. There it is. Okay, let me just make sure I have a suitable bunch of stuff going on this screen. Okay. Okay, so here is the overlay that Mel sent. So you're thinking, oh, you're thinking of Kofi. I was thinking that potentially as well. That's the main change you're suggesting here, isn't it? Just get the Support Us and the Kofi side by side, and then we can go a bit bigger. Yeah, that's the main difference you're showing there, isn't it? How come you ended up with a different background? How is that even possible? Given that this is a screenshot, Lamau. A change in aspect ratio for 2 boxes. As in you made them bigger? I need simple words, okay? Alright, let me ungroup these real quick. Let's just ungroup you. I feel like it's really annoying to ungroup things in OBS. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm going to start off just mimicking what you've done, because I think that does look a bit better. I do worry if the stream is a bit too busy though, so what do you guys think? With both setups. Why is that moving? Why aren't you moving? Okay, can I... Why can't I use my arrow keys? There we go. Okay, so just to roughly... You lined it up, so I want to be like... There, is that a line up? Maybe? Stretch it out a bit. Yeah, that lines up, doesn't it? I maybe want a thicker box for it as well in the future. Something like that. Also make you a bit bigger. And Something like that. What do we think of that? I think that's a little tidier, right? And it leaves a little bit more space for the Ko-fi stuff. It's smaller. What's smaller? Oh yeah, your one is a bit smaller than this one, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. Is that too small? Is that too big? I feel like having bigger makes the font work a bit more. A lot of your boxes are smaller as well. But I don't know if I want to make chat any smaller. Unless I change, like, the font. You can't get over how I pronounce Ko-fi. Listen, that's how it's written. Like lo-fi. Well, that would be Ko-fi. It's Ko-fi. I feel like that is correct. I have no justification, but I'm going to state that it is correct. Objectively correct. It's not my opinion, I'm just right. With zero justification. You essentially made the main body taller. Slightly less wide. Oh, I see. Yeah, I could do... So, well, if I was to do that, would I not end up in a situation where I'm stretching stuff? I guess I could, like, crop things differently. I don't know. I'm not sure I could do that without either losing some of the screen or ending up with stretching things. Like it better that way. Now make the main body a bit less wide and taller. Yeah, okay, so the issue of changing the main body like that would be we'd end up cutting off some of the screen share, wouldn't we? Main body, not chat. Yeah. Font and layouts. Main body, not chat. Ko-fi. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat. You'll just stay infuriated quietly here in the corner, right? True. Yes, you'll end up with stretching stuff. Yeah, that's the issue. Like if I go back to what can I have on screen? Yeah, there. Like I can't really. I've already cut off some of the top, so that like for privacy. So I can't really change that. I can't really change the aspect ratio. Just gotta say your size. Is that Happy Birthday playing right now? Let's have a look. It is! It is Happy Birthday. I'll turn it up a bit. Hells yeah. I should have had this on my fucking birthday. Yo, 2 days ago was your HRT-versary? Perfect. Soul Strings, this song is for you right now. Happy HRT-versary to Soul Strings. Hells yeah. It's perfect. I mean, okay, talking about the overlay stuff. Now that you've moved those round, I feel like that makes so much more sense now. Maybe I'll move the just chatting bit down a bit to make things a bit more work. Oh, the only thing that might be an issue is, although people's messages do end up in chat anyway, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just if I do a quick, how am I going to do this? Okay, I'm going to turn this off for a second and then I'll come back again. Okay, that's just going off for a second. It'll come back in a minute. Don't panic. Don't panic. Okay, the main concern is if I do a quick test, the Ko-fi, stream alerts. Okay. Someone thing does show up.
Potato.
Has as if potato was actually a message. Yeah, I mean, I'm not fully satisfied with the way Ko-fi does their overlay. I don't think I can change it. Because I want the message to stay on screen, and I want it to be where the heart is, like on top of a heart. That's how everyone else does it, and it makes like a huge amount of sense. And like, it is good that it is in the chat, but I don't know. I feel like I'd have preferred like it to be big on screen, you know? I think people would prefer that. The song's ending you. True. Full strings, that's awesome. That's so fucking cool. I'm a year for Feb 27th. So I'm like a year and 2 months. Oh, I'm a year, 2 months and a day. There you go. 6 months for you soon, man. That's awesome. Alternatively, you can have Ko-fi announcements from someone else. That animation can just be made easily. Can you? Like, you don't have to have a Ko-fi browser for the OBS stuff. How does that work? I thought you had to do that through Ko-fi. Oh, the announcements. Well, yeah, from somewhere else. Do you mean like it being in chat? Because we do have that. You can see above there was a little thing where Ko-fi said potato. Used to play jazz in bands? Yeah, I enjoy jazz. No, just on stream. How does that work? Like, I like the animation. It's cute having that little trans heart thing. It would just be good to have the message overlaid on top of it. I don't know how I would do that. Unless something else can grab the message. Maybe I can do something with my chatbot there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like somebody must have thought of it. I'll look it up as well. Because, like, this seems like such an obvious blunder on the part of Ko-fi. Like, why would you not have that? You know? Yeah, I do not understand why your stream alert would only be a GIF and not the message itself. Yeah, you're right, it is happy birthday again. What the fuck? Let me... Where have I got this? Okay, I'm going back to this just chatting stream. Means we have a stream thing set up. I think the just chatting looks okay. It should probably also be moved around. Oh, I don't have a Ko-fi stuff here. I should have a Ko-fi stuff here. I was sure I had the Ko-fi stuff. Why do I not have that? Apparently the stuff didn't actually load properly. Okay, well I can just very quickly fix that. Hang on. Apparently when I added the group didn't add. Remove you. Yes. We'll head over here. And we'll just copy and paste it. Make it nice and easy. Over to here. Fucking setting up my stream while on stream. Lamau. Is that too small or is that okay? Doesn't really line up very well, but I can't really go too close. Maybe if I move chat a little bit. Yeah, that's about right. I'll do it properly later. It's small? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe I just need to make my camera a bit smaller. Maybe the camera's a bit too big. One on top of the other? Maybe, yeah. That's how I had it before, but it just didn't look very good. I mean, I can tinker with it later. Just as long as it's actually there for the moment. If you send a Dropbox link with an album to download, play offline. Yeah, that absolutely works in music. As long as that's like your music and you have like you're able to give me permission to use it, then yeah, 100%. I'm super down with that. I really love when our community has like stuff that they do like that. Like if you've seen our stream starting soon screen, that stream starting soon screen is the music from it is from Talia, again from our community, which is really, really cool. Oh, lol. Okay, let me see if I can fix that really quickly. Because I remember just chatting with Paige, so... Alright, take me to my studio. Let me see if I can fix that really quick for you. I'm not even sure what it is if it's blocking links, but... community moderation... That's all that stuff. I don't have links blocked. Links are not blocked. URLs sent in live chat are already blocked. If you select this option, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held. Wait, what? Okay, so it's the block links thing, and I have it turned off. But underneath it says URLs sent in live chat are already blocked. If you select the option, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held. Does that mean that... Okay, does that mean that I can actually unblock them and it's just a badly named thing? Try now. See if that... Because I might be able to then, like, allow it or something. Oh, I probably need the actual YouTube chat bit instead of the chat bot. Oh, CML, thanks for coming. Thank you so much for coming. I need to find this content, live, the live stream. Go to the live stream. Mute it before that gets weird. Okay. Doesn't seem to work. I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't even know what's blocking it. Permissions, not that. Community moderation. Yeah, it's for... Okay, so it sounds like you can't. You just can't. New comments with hashtags and URLs will be held. URLs sent in live chat are already blocked. Oh. So it's just not possible in live chat? That's so shit. Okay, in future soul strings, I will have a look around, but this might have to be a future stream thing. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Okay, well I think we're going to end off the stream there. Sorry we didn't play any games, but it was good just chit-chatting with you guys. Yeah, so in terms of future content, if it's stuff you'd like to see, then like let me know. I might do... I don't know if I'm going to do like a thing in the... Or like if I'm just going to integrate it into the server suggestions, or if I'm just going to have it as like its own channel, but very much open to suggestions on what you guys want from me. Keep in mind that we do still have a low view count for most streams, so you know that has to be kept in mind. But yeah, I'm super open to suggestions on content, and I'll think of different things as well. It's still something I'm figuring out. The main thing is just sort of making sure that we have stuff going on, and we also have hours available for the public lessons. If you're wanting lessons, make sure you head over to the Discord, because that's where I do all of that. Or if you're wanting public lessons, if you want free lessons, then you want the public lessons, because they are just totally free. Or if you know other people, then send them the server's way. Let's do a little Discord thing. Any other information I need to do? I think that's all of it, really. And we'll be back again tomorrow. Yeah, swing by tomorrow at 12 PM BST. That's an hour before we started today. And we'll be starting off with a lesson with Jaden and see how she's getting on. Okay, well, I'll see you all tomorrow then. I don't think I have anything else I need to mention. If I do, I fucked up. Yeah, I'm super down to play your music source strings. I should be thanking you, not the other way around. Yeah, like that's... If I can have, like, you know, 5 hours or 4 hours of just, like, music from our community, that's amazing. Like, that's what I want. That'd be so cool. So, hells yeah. Alright. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you for joining, and have a wonderful rest of your day.